Thanks for sub. Nilleroni. Appreciate that. Oh, perfect timing here. Fuck. Hi, Wizilla. Yeah, I just turned on the live stream on YouTube. Usually I do it like right before I go live actually. Well, it was in 30 minutes. Actually, I was on a Barb last time. So we're gonna work on that. So YouTube should be up now. Yo, go. Is that go? Bro, thanks for Prime as well. Break the perfect VGA bow. Oh no. I've also bricked some triple GA. It is what it is. I'll check. Do you have an updated version of Walking Arsenal Loving Builds above? I don't want to try it out. Yeah, I wanted to make a Walking Arsenal planner. I know people have been like looking forward to that. I can put one out. I'll do it today since I'm doing a lot of planner stuff anyway. And they made Flay Barb even better, which is kind of interesting. With this patch. My god, this is tough to activate, okay. No worse feeling than picking a 3GA item. Yeah, we just pushed tier list updates on Max 1, we just had our meeting, and now we're going live here. Yeah, we sat down with like the guys for like 2 hours or so, discussing all the changes. We also have some of the new links, all the new guides. Andario Rogue is out, Flay is probably coming later tonight. Countess has been working on a Flay guide. There's a draw less than 30 minutes actually. Welcome to the market. You want a viable Twisting Blades Rogue? Yeah, we actually moved Twisting Blades into A tier, like low A tier build or so. Seems like it will definitely benefit a lot from this patch. Nice blood main fight. Okay. The update is on all platforms. It's a cross-platform game. It will be on Monday in pretty much exactly 48 hours. It's a resource cost reduction weapon. Do we need that? Yeah, there's a few builds I want to prepare for Monday. So one is the Enquiries Sorc. I wonder how that is gonna go. PC giveaways in 26 minutes. You can find the link there. There's a pinned comment on Twitch.
Fate is with you, I can tell. The fine quality. The wind next will be better. The winds truly favor you. The winds leaving so soon.
12 crit. I mean, we do actually have... Do I actually need a different neck for any of my mob builds? I guess I do, right? The crit damage is not needed for bash, unless I go bleed bash. For bleed bash, it's very good. For normal bash, I guess you would like something else, but I guess the crit damage is not terrible if you have enough crit. But something like close would be better, I guess. So maybe I'm actually not gonna try to get more amulets. Maybe it's just gonna be my amulet here and that's it. Although... Oh. Weapon mastery skills and heavy-handed, huh? Now we just need to roll the life to... what is that called? Brute force. We can do some big death glow action. Ah, here's brute force. Cut to the bone and slaying strike. That's also pretty nice. How much max life should I have from Rouge for pit push? I'd say like at least 50k unbuffed or so is probably what you're looking for. I mean, they're making everything a little bit easier as well with the update on Monday. So I wonder if they're also gonna reduce monster damage in general, or if it's just like easier to go higher. And monster damage kind of stays the same in the higher tiers. I think there was like still a glyph or two that I wanted to level, or at least I wanted to do a 100, I remember. Let's do this. So let's do this and chill farming until the Crimson Market giveaway. Wingsun is tier 2 sub. Thank you. 42 months, man. Crazy. Nice to see him. I thought the guides and maximum were from people who played those builds. Yeah, they are. What do you mean? In what order do you want to maximize the smoldering ashes? I usually go for the XP, and everything else doesn't really matter, so... Depending on like what you farm more, I guess, while leveling. Who's working on flay builds? Condas made the flay guide, which is... Yo. X-Files useful on an Unreal Sorc. No. 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 Oh, it's a triple helm. Why a helm of all things? Lucky hit armor. I mean, X-Files has nice stats, but the X-File effect doesn't really trigger with that setup. There's like no dots in there. And you just lose like, you know, an aspect basically for no reason. So I put Tarashas, which is an every Sorc build. And then I put Starless, which also helps a lot to affect resource management and stuff. Lucky hit armor life per second, man. Classic, indeed. It's my primary trade site for D4, at least for now. Yeah, they made a trade site. I've been using that. Is Flay going to do well after nerf the Holy Bolts? Yeah, of course. And Flay is currently the highest DPS build in the entire game, Holy Bolt or not. So it's gonna do pretty well, yes. What is the Unreal Sorc idea? Well, it's a good bit of copium and some very interesting interactions. If that works out, it's gonna be pretty cool though. So, let's see. It's a Chain Lightning, Perma Unstable Currents, Unreal dot build. Whirlwind is going to be OP. Yeah, Whirlwind with like Tyrius Might. They're kind of wild. I wonder if they're actually gonna like, you know, change Berserk Ripping to not trigger with like item effects in the future. Because it is a bit weird that, you know, Holy Bolts and Tyrius can actually trigger Berserk Ripping dots. But if they either nerf Gushing Wounds or just not make it work with item effects, then I guess that will be okay. Because Barbs already have the best ways to scale, like, you know, item effects like Tyrials. And then on top of that, they can do stuff like this Berserk Ripping stuff, which just like goes completely crazy. So it's just kind of like broken for Barbs and shit for everyone else. That's kind of weird. Yeah, I'm gonna farm some items for the entire Sorc later today. I have that prepared. I have 2 Sorcs anyway, so I can play my Frozen Orb Sorc and then basically spec and gear my other Sorc with that. Since I did this Meteor experiment and Meteor was kind of awful, man. So
My savior.
let's do this. Wow, we get hit renown 3. Okay, when is the world boss? In 18 minutes. So this is also when we do the giveaway.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Come back and see us.
Condor Temple. What Sorc is my favorite? Huh. I really like Frozen Orb currently. I also enjoyed the old Frozen Orb before the Winter Glass. And Charged Bolts actually. And Chain Lightning. Like, I generally like the lightning stuff, but that being said, I have not actually played Ball Lightning yet. So I have prepared to play some Ball Lightning and see how that goes. But I guess we're gonna do this after the Andariel Sorc and see. Druid needs a better buff. I think Druids are actually okay. It's more like we need nerfs for Barbs and stuff, and not really more Druid buffs. Like, you know, once Victimize is fixed, Gushing Wounds is nerfed, and Bash is nerfed, the world looks very different. And the Perma Flame Shield stuff, I guess, and the Shatter. So once these things are all gone next season, for example, then Druid is looking pretty fine, actually. Druid has like really good balance inside of his class as well. There's like, you know, 5, 6 like good viable builds now and stuff on Druids. It's actually the best balanced class, interestingly, of all of them. You need buffs for every class and especially Druids, so everything's equal to Barb instead of nerfs again. Do you have like so much trouble, like, you know, leveling to 100 and farming Hell Tides and farming Tormented bosses that are also getting nerfed currently? Or like, why do we need all these buffs? Like, what is the purpose? What are you going to accomplish by buffing everything to Barb level instead of nerfing the Barb? Buff feels good, nerf feels bad. I don't know. Like what exactly feels good about one-shotting monsters 10 times over or 20 times over when you farm normal monsters? When you farm T100 dungeons or whatever. You wanna give everyone like a 3000% damage boost key passive or what? Like, I don't know, man. That seems kind of too much D3 for my taste. Season 4.5 is Andy's season. Yeah, I mean, Andy's work is gonna be really good now. And we actually, it's looking like we're gonna open the pit leaderboard again later in the season, in like around 1.5 months. Or a bit more than a month. So we can do like some final end of season pushing. Gonna be fun. By the way, when we made the tier list updates earlier with the Maximum boys, we coined a new term called Korean gear. So we were discussing like, okay, what is like the benchmark for like S tier? What is the benchmark for A tier? You know, what tier do you have to clear in order to be in this or that or so? And then we were discussing, okay, like what kind of gear template do we, you know, use as that baseline? And so we went with Korean gear. Being like, you know, everything perfectly masterworked, like 2 out of 3 or 3 out of 3 greater affixes. Like, that kind of stuff. That's called Korean gear now. That's some good shit. Where's Northar? I'm currently out of the country. But he was in a meeting, I guess. That kind of gear casuals never get. Not just you casuals, man. I also don't have anything like that, so... Yeah, some of these people have some crazy stuff, you know, that we had in the pit leaderboards. Well, maybe like if you look at gauntlet leaderboards or so. I mean, yeah, some people, you know, they just blast all day long, softcore, lots of trading, plus no life, plus they don't play more than one build, plus they're pretty good at the game, and so equals Korean gear. Or you add a good bunch of RMT, and then you can do that too. Why is Decision Stone selling for 30 million? It's kind of crazy that there's still 30 million. Like right after the patch, I kind of understood that prices went up because everyone was so motivated to farm bosses again, thanks to the greater affix fix. But there's like even a week later or so, they're still selling for 30 million. It's kind of crazy. Did not expect that. I'm selling mine for like 10 million on hardcore currently. Hey, brother. What build is this? It's Flay Barb currently. It's in the YouTube description. You can find it there. What I saw. I think those mates can make a return. Yeah, actually we moved it from C to low A tier. So twisting blades will be fine. Definitely gonna be much improved after the patch. There's like maybe some more stuff that we can cook with it. $65 to $70 pit tier. I mean, you get Neve Iron there, which is, you know, the thing you care about. Don't have to go higher, it's gonna be a bit more faster when we go higher. Okay, when is the world boss? In 8 minutes. TR Vinci also gets used unsaturated. Okay. I mean, I don't really believe in the Dario Vinci either, but, you know, maybe for AoE clear it could be kinda nice. There's a good ring here. Like, maybe you can slot in just an Andarios and farm health out of it or so. It would actually feel pretty decent, I imagine. Just like whenever you get a proc randomly somewhere, it's just gonna clear the entire screen. Do we just like vendor this thing? The triple GA? Armor, lucky hits? I don't know. I don't know. Armor and a helm.
Live well, my friend.
Something off in a Hotseeker Planner, resistance is only 69. I think I did some small update there and removed like 1% rest from the poison, yes. I said, okay, this is fine. Softcore economy sold a free GA bow for 11 billion gold, man. Okay. Holy shit. Want to join me for World Boss? Well, you can just walk here. You hear about Rags? They capped Druids at level 96. More chance to 100 and Druid died twice in 90. Oh shit, he died again on a Druid? No, I did not actually see that. Five minutes left before the Christmas market giveaway. Let's go over this real quick, guys. So, our sponsors, the Christmas market. You've probably seen them before, but if not, they have built a Diablo 4 training platform that I also use. Yeah, it's also their bot on my Discord server and stuff. So we have that here.
Greetings.
So it's quite easy. You can just log in with your account. You can connect it, for example, to your Discord. That's what I do. I just like log in with my Discord here. Boom. Easy clap. And it, for example, connects their trading platform with this bot here that also messages you when you get an offer or something. It's kind of cool. And they have this loyalty club where they give away big stuff, including PCs, every month. Look, that's me. That's Max. So in a few minutes, we'll give away the PC. So we'll draw the winner, rather. You can check this out here. You can join this loyalty club by subscribing to them, and there's also other ways to earn these loyalty points here, so they will be connected to your account, depending on which you purchase. Or you can, for example, connect your Steam account here and get points. And they also have like some other perks there for their members, basically. So there's like a bunch of other stuff that goes into that, and they're building a lot of things. They actually told me about some plans that sound pretty cool, like lots of little things. So I can do that. And anyone who has any kind of loyalty points will be in the run for the PC giveaway that we're gonna pull in a few minutes. Basically, whatever boss is dead. Do they sell PCs? No, they're not selling PCs. In fact, I think they've actually started collaborating with Starforge, yeah. So there's actually a Starforge PC they're giving away, this one. You can see the specifications there. The Azure Oni. Another sponsor of mine, Starforge Systems. Look at that. They're everywhere. Wait, why does this not work? Someone wants to buy my stuff here, it seems. Should open that. Okay, let's open this. So this is the one. And they always make like a custom build. Yeah, this is the Azure Oni from Starforge. And yeah, the cool thing is that I do have the previous rewards, I think it says somewhere. Let me find it. Yeah, previous rewards, so you can see the old giveaways. They've done some really cool PCs, yeah. Crimson Turbine, this was like a hologram thing. The E-Clock for Last Epoch. The Blood Reactor was in Season 2. Much other small stuff. The signed hoodie that went to Davdom from my Twitch chat, you might know him. He won this one. Yeah, they're doing some pretty cool stuff here. So if you want to sign up for the giveaway, now is the last chance. Yeah, they're doing really cool stuff with those PCs for sure. Why is Maxwell not showing the times of Whirlpools and Helltide? It might be buggy or something right now, usually it should. We have like a little tracker at the top usually. I think here, this is actually where it's supposed to show. I'm not sure what's going on.
Hello.
Yeah, for some reason the timers are down. I'm not sure. I can let them know.
Greetings.
Okay. Whirlpools in 30 seconds. Then give away.
Hello.
Sign up for a club, but it says points won't be added for 11 days. I have 0. Wait, what? They should. Like, if you sign up, then if you're like a fresh member, then you should start from the moment you sign up. Have you done it before, Brandon? Yeah, I'll let the devs know about the max roll timers.
Hello.
That was a crazy boss fight. Alright. That's... Oh, we didn't even have a whisper here, unfortunate.
Thank you.
Let's TP there. He almost died before he even got through the barrier. Yeah, rogues can actually shadow step in, and like ranged monster, ranged abilities can actually like hit them as Shava. Well, this is so boring. I agree. Alright guys, shall we do it?
Be careful out on the steps.
I mean, Brennan, either way, you will be at least in the next ones and whatever comes after that, basically. I can ask them about this and see what's going on there. Okay, I'll just forward this and see if they say anything about it. Ah, okay, so I got a message from Maxos, he says that's for Steam. So if you sign up and, you know, if you're connected with your Steam account, is that what he did? Then you have to like actually like, you know, connect it and play and then you get the loyalty points, so that's how it works. Alright, reward. Oh, expired, we're late guys. So let's do it. So they sent me a list with everyone who's in the loyalty club. Let me just open that. I got it. So we're gonna be using Gemini to pull the winner for this. So this is basically just enter a prompt here. We have a prompt that says you are a game host which chooses a clone from a line of clones. Generate a number of clones for each person based on these parameters, and then we basically have a list of everyone with their points, and I'm gonna put this in here, and then we'll choose the winner from that. Or like this thing will basically randomize it based on the number of points that everyone has. Yeah. So let's do that. Choose one clone and respond with one answer in this format. So just so you're aware of how this works. Okay, so Maxus from Crimson Market, he just messaged me. He said he can see the people which joined, they're all good. If you play Steam, he will earn points in that period that will be added in 11 days. Okay, so that's how that works. This is like a Steam thing with the 11 days. Everyone who signed up, otherwise, is in. Alright. There it is. So you have the entire list there. Wait, show drafts. Whose clone is Aussie, please. So that's the one. So here's the entire list there that we have. And this was the winner. I do have a live updated list. So I just refreshed it. Everyone should be there. GG. So they won this PC here, the Azure Oni, by the Crimson Market. Actually, Maxus, are you here? One of the Crimson Market boys. I see he's messaging me on Discord. Did he do a custom one as well? Are you on Twitch? You're here, okay. Did you do like another custom build for this? Or is it the Azure only like this? Yeah, that's like curious, like, you know, what kind of style it has. Because I know you do like some pretty badass. You know, the E-Clock is... I think the E-Clock is probably the coolest one so far. Interestingly, not the Diablo PC, but it's a really cool one. So I wonder if you did anything with it. That was a Mount Wall PC. Didn't it say that here? Crimson Market Club member? No, this is in October. Oh wait, in October, what? Which one did you give away now? I thought it was this one. The Azure Oni. It's this one from Starforge, okay. So there you go. It goes to Aussie, please. You have the manual, right? So you're gonna handle this? GG. The wall PC. You have another from Last Epoch coming. We like the last epoch symbol. We spoke to EHG, the circuit. That sounds cool. Yeah, let's give another shout out to the Crimson Market, our sponsors. If you're looking for a trade site. So they do cool giveaways like this, and you can trade items. Check them out. They have been doing a lot of really awesome stuff with their community. They have a Discord as well that you can join. In fact, I've learned that their Discord trading bot, they can also see on my own Discord. We have this here. So here's all the trade channels, if you have this enabled here. If you go to, where's that? Channels and roles, I think. Yeah, if you select these trade thingies, or you just select show all channels. So this is like connected directly to the website. And apparently this Discord bot is in like almost 100 Discord servers. Kinda crazy. Anyway, I started blasting. Let's go. How good do you expect a chain lightning Andy to be compared to Rogue Andy? Yeah, I don't really hold a candle against the Rogue. Rogue Andy is very powerful. But I don't know. I mean, for Sorc standards, it might be pretty decent. You know, it's just that the Rogue standards are way higher than the Sorc standards. That's the first trade. Oh, that reminds me, actually, someone messaged me about an item. I need to double check that again. The message. Okay, it's like the guy who wanted to buy it. Okay. I told him I'll be online in the evening. So, let's try this build in the pit, guys. So we have nothing to change here, I think. Okay, let's see how this will go. Holy bolts. I'm gonna start with like a 75 or so. Should probably be kind of chill. Where's the Doombringer build? Doombringer. I mean, Doombringer is basically just a glorified elemental surge, right? No, there's not really any elemental surge builds right now. But who knows? Maybe you can try to make something work. I should probably run Challenging Shot as well as. Then we need to remove those damage numbers, man. That's too shit. Let's just go by feeling. No damage numbers. I mean, we know that I think this Rupture can go up to like 100 billion or something that people are doing when you have like a really optimized character and really ramp up that flay. That's a lot of damage. I'm also taking some damage here though. Okay, that's not really that tanky, it's still kind of like a potato character with not great gear. So gotta be a bit careful, I suppose. Maybe get a Challenging Shout in there. For these tiers. I don't have Challenging Shout, so... Rupture actually kills these guys. By AoE. These chain reactions of Holy Bolts, man. Kinda wild. Oh, my rush doesn't cool down. Dude, Holy Bolts can be broken on this class. It's crazy. I feel like I never really noticed Holy Bolts in like other builds that much, and here it's just kind of like it chain reacts, bing, ding, ding, ding. What the hell, man? No Iron Skin. Yeah, I could run Iron Skin as well. I'm not pressing Leap really, I just realized, so... I can just go Challenging Shout, Iron Skin. Yeah, we don't really need Rallying Cry, do we? Oh, sorry, Warcry. Could remove Warcry, but then we have like probably big problems with Berserking uptime. I think we might need Warcry. It's also a nice damage buff. I think I prefer Challenging Shout over Iron Skin. But Iron Skin is like really nice if you are tanky enough to survive stuff and you can just press it. Like if you're already tanky, Iron Skin just makes you immortal basically. That's what it does. I used to play this on Creator's Barb back in Season 0. Iron Skin for like high tiers. Okay, this was kind of slow run, but I've been just trying to learn a little bit. Yo, a single flay already does like 15% of his life or something. Ah, okay. So I can definitely do the Rupture a little bit earlier, and it's fine. I don't have to wait for his entire bar to be... Iron Skin saved your bot so many times. Yeah, we're definitely gonna remove Leap for now. Now, Challenging Shout or Iron Skin? I kinda like Challenging Shout because I can activate it beforehand. We need at least one unsolvable though. We kind of want Steel Grasp, but we kind of want Rupture. So, I don't... Let's see. Let's do an 80. Yeah, Flay Barb, the link is gonna be broken for a few hours. It's not published yet, but it is basically ready. So it will get a last pass and then it will be published. I just put the link already in the updated tier list, so... It's kind of crazy how Holy Bolts actually is like so efficient, man. You stack them after Seagrass and then Holy Bolts, kapow. It's insane. Oh my god, even on this tier I can just rupture the pack and I kill the entire pack. I don't even have to play. I'm not even playing. Like, I just rupture the pack and they die. It's kind of wild. Health bar is actually not feeling too confident right now. That's true. I have 78k life. I think I'm gonna have more trouble with the mobs than I do with the bosses, yeah. Oh, this guy followed me, man. This shaman's went really far here to catch me. Because Rage of Paragon is doing quite some work though, in these big pulls. That story looks kinda okay. Any bosses? I don't think I have one-ton nurture aspect right now at all, actually. I... oh no, and now all the dots disappear. Ah, fuck, I forgot. Should have ruptured him before. But where's the boss? He's coming back. Is he actually like walking after me in stealth? He was in stealth really long now. Okay. Yeah, we should do the double rupture strat, right? So I'm gonna move Skullbreaker. I think that's okay. Can also remove concussive strikes. Wait, what is this even doing here? Wait a minute, that's not even imprinted. I never imprinted my glove. What am I supposed to have there? Oh, rapid. I don't have rapid. Whoopsie. 8% concussive strikes, man. Let's go. Bear Clan. We also don't need Bear Clan anymore. So I had this. We could do the shout thing, actually. I think this might be kind of cool. Minus 6 seconds. We also have nothing on our neck. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I have no adaptability on my neck, by the way. Okay. Some easy upgrades acquired here, guys. That's pretty cool. Alright. Let's do a rapid. How about that? By the way, I farmed this for like 3 hours, you know, doing like tier 100 dungeons and stuff. I did not notice that I was missing like 3.5 aspects. But it's fine. We have like 27 of them on this class. We can miss a few. Alright. It's all good, guys. All good. Nothing happened. Let's try this again. You were joking, bro. No, I'm not, man. I just realized I was missing roughly triple or quadruple my damage. It's just how it is, man. I mean, it can happen when you play Barb. What can you do? Let's try this again. I guess we go up more. Okay, I got a message from Silent. So Silent messaged me about the missing timers on max roll. He says we are working on important things. We removed them for now, they will be back. Alright. So this is about the timers. Let's see how this goes. Dude, Seagrass and Holy Bolts is such a nutty combo, man. Because they're all stacked. It's like kind of like the pen shot AOZ stuff. They're all stacked and then they all explode into each other like crazy. The bug to resets imprints. He was surprised they have not as long as expected multiple times this season. Really? Yeah, I think I just like updated my IKEA and I forgot to imprint it. So I masterworked this as well. Like this emerald was masterworked to 12, by the way. So can happen, you know. I mean, it's just that you like change items sometimes and then you forget maybe. I wonder if I should run Welling Cry instead of Charge. I'm not actually using Charge. Like I just keep it ready as a backup. You don't feel weak or notice the difference about 120% aspect. It's fine, man. It's fine. I didn't have any, you know, benchmark, right? I just like made this build and I started playing it. And I was going up in the Diamond Dungeon tiers, and then in Diamond Dungeon is like a pretty low benchmark. So yeah, I mean, you can have like a pretty scuffed character and do Diamond Dungeon 100, just fine, right? So I didn't go in the pit yet. I'd actually like to tank this and see how much damage it does. Should be able to on the Barb, right? I wonder how much this succubus actually does. Turn it off. Do we end up fully cooking victimized Twisting Blades build? Yes, and it turns out it's like impossible. Like the lucky hit is just not there.
There's power in the stones. Come have a look.
Off equipment build level to the tormented bosses. I'd say if you can do like 80s comfortably, then the tormented bosses will be easy. Let's do a 90. I wonder how it feels to do this without holy bolts. That being said though, about Twisting Blades, we actually moved Twisting Blades into a low 8 tier now on the endgame pit tier list. Like it will definitely like push 115, 120 or so if you try. Not terrible. The buffs are pretty significant for TB. I think it's kind of pipping us still. Need to get better with like, you know, the timing and the positioning and stuff. I need to kind of understand like how do I do this best. I gotta say, Rupture is such a satisfying skill to use, man. I love it. Feels really fun to use Rupture. Like this explosion, the sound, like everything. Very good. And we're talking about after the patch, of course. You know, the patch is in 2 days. We already updated the tier list for the patch, basically. So, you know. Even Banshee used Rupture until recently because of that. Yeah, I mean, it's actually a viable option, right? You can like, either go Hoda for the damage or you can go Rupture for the attack speed, and they're kind of like similar. You get a 5% buff, either 30% damage or 40% attack speed. In both cases, guaranteed all power for Decimator, so it's like kind of like, you know, one or the other. I also like going for Rupture just because the extra attack speed makes it feel smoother. But they interrupted me. Okay, Holy Bolts is completely cracked on this class, by the way. Did I mention that? I finally start to understand why people think Holy Balls is so good. It is actually pretty crazy, yeah? Giveaway happened, Geo Double T, yeah? PC went to Aussie, please. Let's tank this. Okay, that's like around 10% of my life with challenging shout. So I guess I could probably just like tank everything on this here, right? On a 90, just tank it. Because who cares? What if I do challenging shout here? 10% of my life. Okay, that seems good. Yeah, I'm gonna test some stuff with challenging shout of these possibilities and how much damage they do. How is Andaria Flurry doable when it only has 2% more base like a hit? Andaria Flurry. Okay, so what matters... Okay, this is two different things. So what matters for Andarials is the total amount of lucky hit that they produce. What matters for Victimize is the lucky hit per hit. So those are two different things. You know, like with Andarials, you just need to like hit as many times with like, you know, any arrow or whatever, you know, anything that carries any lucky hit. And for Victimize, yeah, like every arrow, in order to be useful for Victimize, you have to have a high lucky hit per arrow. Right? Because else like 90%, like it doesn't matter if like you shoot 100 arrows and only one of them triggers Andarials. Or like, but for Victimize it does matter. Like if you shoot 100 arrows and only one of them can trigger Victimize, then 99 of those arrows just do nothing, right? Hello.
Hello.
What's up? Pancakes?
Yeah.
Oh shit, guys. Look at that. Thank you. Do you have some too? No? Why not? Just for me and chat. Okay, chat.
Strawberry jam and honey and cinnamon.
Pork. Chat is porking already. Strawberry jam, honey, cinnamon.
Share with chef.
Yes. Here's the jam.
Chef.
Yeah. Thank you, Nini.
You're welcome, chat.
I give her a kiss for you guys. Yeah.
Is it nice to have a wife back?
Mm-hmm.
Mm. Are you being spoiled?
Slightly.
Slightly. Are you demanding now?
I didn't demand anything.
Mm. You imply that I'm not spoiling you now. So, you demand more spoiling.
Well, it's a good start.
How are you gonna spoil me after all this time?
I'll find a way. Nini for president. Yeah, of chat, I guess.
Okay.
I mean, she already is, kind of.
I'm already one.
She's choosing a lot of the mods as well, guys.
Get a promotion and a raise.
A promotion? From president to what?
And a raise.
And a raise. Mm-hmm.
Look at this huge woody teeth.
More cucumbers.
How do we do
Ah. This is what it is. Okay, here, gigantify any mode. You see this? He actually used 100 bits for this.
that? Yeah, Chronic sent me one too yesterday. He posted a huge woody seed.
Oh man.
He said, I paid €5 for this.
Thanks, autistic. Yeah, so people can do some funny stuff with bits. I didn't actually see that yet, but that looks funny.
Can we make use of any of the emojis?
Yeah, apparently. Hey, does it work with like 7TV emotes or just sub emotes? Wait, how does it look on the chat? Okay, on the stream overlay, it's just normal. Okay. Thank you, guys.
You like the pancake?
Mm-hmm. Now, we're also cooking here.
What are you cooking?
Yeah, built for the patch on Monday.
What are you making?
Okay, right, just now I was actually just trying out the play Barb a little bit that I've been working on. Which is a very powerful Barb build. It's a dot build. It's very fun because you dot them up with Flay, you just like spam it, and then you have Rupture. And basically what Rupture does is it You stick in the sword and then you pull it out, and then all the bleed comes out with it in one go, basically.
Oh,
It bursts him down, basically, the entire bleed.
sounds very pleasantly gross.
Oh yeah, it has a great sound too.
Mm.
Roughly.
Yeah, splattery.
It's great. I know. I endured that firsthand from Condus in PvP last season. Have you seen that?
What?
Have you seen the match Condus versus me in PvP in hardcore?
No,
You didn't see it?
no.
Yeah, you should watch it.
Guys, if you pre-order the expansion,
I'm flirting. Yeah, I'm flirting with my wife, guys.
that's what I get. Yeah, Woody is a very flirty guy.
Hmm. Hmm.
He spotted me, and then he immediately started flirting with me and yoinked.
Yoink. That's how it works, guys. Have you tried already the new mount and the kitty?
Yeah,
How do you like them?
I love the kitty. She's very fast and brings me all the dogs. Fine.
Which one are you using?
The orange one.
The orange one.
Yeah, looks more like a foxy.
So they're gonna make a fox at some point.
I hope so.
He needs what do you call that? Avatar?
A foxy lady.
Yeah. Spirit animal is a fox.
My spirit animal. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How do the Indians call it?
Okay, here I see this on-screen celebration now for 120 bits, but I don't see it. Like, did it actually appear? Because I don't see it in my OBS.
I don't know, but somehow people do it.
Yeah,
I'll try
it
later.
did. Okay, so I guess it's just like a Twitch thing, and I actually have to see my own live stream. Okay. I need to see it in action. I've not seen it, what it looks like. Yeah, it's like a bunch of these new bits thingies basically that people use.
I thought it was with Woody points, but
This was
it didn't make sense.
underwhelming. Okay.
Since Chronic said that he paid €5 for it, I was wondering.
No, he subbed first and then he used the bits, I guess.
Are there any other options, or you just make it large?
No, there's like this Gigantify and then there's on-screen celebration, but I'm not sure what this does. Maybe there's more. Is there more?
More?
Yeah, I don't know. There's like a few of these things. It's new.
Why you want more pancakes, or is that enough?
It's not enough.
Not enough.
Yeah. But very good. Can recommend, guys.
Can make a couple more if you want.
Maybe one.
Oh, good for me.
Who won the PC? Aussie, please. Okay, what's that? Hope your wife and you are having a wonderful day, says Will.
We had a wonderful day.
Yeah, we went out, we had some food, it was nice. Very sunny here.
A great walk. But we didn't swim at the beach. It would be nice.
Yeah, we're gonna go swimming.
Imagine seeing this live every day, guys. Waking up and seeing this. Look what we see.
Is that why you are like this?
Like what?
Is that why you are like this?
Like this.
Is that why you are like this? Traumatized.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, but I get to experience the woody wink too. So it makes it better sometimes.
You win some, you lose some. You missed the drawing, yeah. We did it earlier. I didn't level with Flay. I leveled this Barb with Double Swing actually. This was my speedrun Barb that we did in a group format. Actually, I've encoded the video and we're gonna upload it probably for tomorrow. The format speedrun. So for those that didn't see it live. Will Heartseeker ever use Andy? Probably not.
I have one question for you.
Hmm?
When are you gonna make a Necro?
Yeah,
You promised me a Necro from season start. Where is the
I
Necro?
actually want to play a few Necro builds, but I still haven't made one. I'm kind of getting stuck on the Barb right now.
Have you played everything in hardcore so far? How about the Necro in softcore?
Necro and softcore.
Yeah,
Necro at home.
so you can carry me to Lilith. Haven't found the carry yet.
I would have to play a build that doesn't require Uber Nix, I guess.
Well, Necro certainly doesn't use.
Nah, there's some builds where I can use them. They're also buffing them now.
Not the minion one I'm playing.
Any Andariel rogue in the chat? Andariel Sorc, yes.
Make one in softcore.
Softcore Necro.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a lot of minions.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll think about it.
We can take our children and go to the playground.
You know what? Actually, I think it's fine with the pancakes. They were pretty saturating.
Very surprised.
Thank you.
Do you like the album?
Yeah, it was very nice. I mean,
Reward.
yeah. 2 pancakes, 2 kisses.
I got the woody reward.
Okay. Think the anti-planner will change? I could do a bit of planner stuff right now, actually. I've been going through a lot of rogue stuff, and not too much really changes. It's just like a bit tankier, because Sturdy got buffed, and, you know, versatility glyph is kind of a big one, and fluidity glyph is kind of a big one. So this is like something where you might actually change some of the builds a little bit. I need to open the patch notes again, let's do that. And let's go through some stuff. There's also like some of the other class changes where we want to explore, you know, especially on Sorc. They've been buffing some of the defensive passives and the glass cannon and stuff, so we can see. Not sure which of the builds I've already handled. Anini is from Greece, not from Germany. Oh, Pal's on the raid, look at that. Hey guys. Have you been blasting them before? Guys, go check out Balstone. He's one of our Maxwell PoE boys. We're actually gonna have a little special co-op stream in July. The way it looks like for Torchlight. You saw the anti-buff and logged in. Nice. I mean, it's on Monday, first of all. You know, not yet, but yeah. I've also been cooking on some stuff. I'm gonna try to make an Andariel Sorc, so I'm not sure about that, but I'm hopeful. Yeah, I know Pastor has been playing some before this season. So yeah, that's what we cooked up last night. Andariel Sorc. It will not be as strong as the Goruk, like no illusions about that. But it will be like a good Sorc build. Sorc's bar is very low compared to Rogue. So it might be decent enough for Sorc standards. Ranged Rogue Andariel. Yeah, I heard some people trying to do something with Heartseeker, for example. Maybe even something like Penshot. Touch could make the on-screen effect last longer. Yeah. Thanks Artistic again, by the way. Appreciate that. Made a giant pancake yesterday, put Nutella and roll it up, so tasty. Yeah, I love Nutella pancake. Where do you find Andariel Rogue builds? An exclamation mark build. Okay, so what I've been working on here was this Twisting Blades Rogue. I was working on this here yesterday. Inner sight, twisting blades with poison. So that is gonna be pretty strong, but I'm gonna try it after the patch goes live and see, like, you know, how good this is hardstick iteration stuff. Do we want to go puncture anyway, maybe? And just put a count observation instead, and so on. So I have to do a bit of experimentation here and see how often actually do the bursting venoms happen, for example. But yeah, I'm kind of excited. So I'm gonna go and play some more TB, I guess. I have to prepare a few items. Good thing is I have many weapons saved that I can temper. And I should have the jewelry and all this other stuff ready from my other builds. So it should be not that bad. Not sure about the Twisting Blades glove though. Twisting Blades buff is like not enough to make it like meta. But we actually moved it into like low A tier now. So it's like a pretty decent build again. You can probably like try hard push something like 120 or so with current pit scaling after the patch. So that's not terrible. Plus minus a little bit, so there's like some stuff I need to explore with like how this feels if their starter skies change and some other things. Yeah, I can make a rogue and then temper crit damage on Barb. That's what people are doing for the bleed builds. White daggers over swords, close better than crit. I mean, this is, you stack a lot of crit chance on this build, but the crit damage does not actually apply to the poison. So the crit damage from swords is useless. And then there's no other really advantage for swords anyway. Like, poison builds cannot use weapon mastery. This also does not work for poison impure. So there is not really any difference between the two. It's just daggers are faster, swords are slower, they have the same DPS. But here you also get like basically 40 additive damage for free that you don't get on the swords. So that is like, you know, like 3% damage or maybe up to 5-6% depending on the situation. So it is like somewhat noticeable. And it's just like faster, like all the animations are faster and so on. More attacks usually means, you know, more siphoning strikes. Easier to, like, I don't know, spread your puncture slow or whatever, right? So made Andariel Sorc with ice shards. Yeah, I think ice shards would be also a candidate for Andariel Sorc.
Greetings.
And it could be really nice because you like walk in and you do the Frost Nova stuff, and then ice shards like start flying. That could be pretty good. But I was like prioritizing the boss damage the most, and I think you get more out of that with Chain Lightning. So we'll see. Because I feel like it's not hard to clear AoE with Andariels because it has this Poison Nova, like, you know, stuff dies. But the bosses are always a problem, so. Anyway, maybe you can do some other cooking here. Would you make adjustments to Windshear to include Andariels? I don't think that Andariels will be great on Windshear, but I'll try it maybe. So, for like really big AoE pulls, yeah, it could be nice instead of Godslayer. But yeah, Godslayer is pretty good on this build, to be fair. So maybe. Just like swap out the helm, you know, no other changes. That's it, so we'll see.
Hello.
But I want to do Tormented bosses.
Greetings.
Okay, greetings.
Hello.
Let's go for the other rogue stuff here. So Flurry. We actually moved Flurry up as well. It was an F tier. I think I put it in C or something. We actually deleted F and D tier right now. So that's that. I guess maybe for next season we're gonna try to spread out builds a little bit more again. Hey Katze, thanks for sub. How you doing? But yeah, I mean, outside of versatility and fluidity glyph, there's not really any noticeable changes, I guess, that we would like do in many builds. So I could like just check the Paragon boards a little bit and see what we can do. Fluidity glyph in particular is a kind of nice glyph for builds that are really resource hungry. Let's say, for example, the Poison Barrage build. Although that also just got an upgrade from Starter Skies. Like with Starter Skies, it's gonna be so easy to actually have the resources for something like the Poison Barrage build. Numbers aspect, arrow stones buffed. I mean, that doesn't really do enough. I want to check the poison barrage builds. Actually, we did update something on that like yesterday. I'm not sure what. 5 and 5. I think I should probably also throw in a lucky hit roll there. Something like that. Also, this is missing one of the masterworks as well as. What's this? And how much lucky is this? 8.7. What is this on a glove? 11.6. So it's the same as crit. And if you look at this here, crit and lucky are also the same on the ring. And attack speed is 13.1. This is 50% more. And attack speed on a glove is actually not that much more. So we maybe want to do something like this. Because you already have a bunch of attack speed on the setup. Like Barrage is plus 25% attack speed. We have 30% from close quarters. And you have one Shi on a ring. So that's probably fine. So maybe I'll do some slight tweaking here. So that's 192% move speed. Okay. Save this. Yeah, Temis. Thank you as well for the 32 months. Almost the same as Katze earlier. How are you? You did 70 to win runs last night. And you did not get Uber. Holy. Think a big chat left for Polaris could make it viable. Yeah, Polaris is gonna be pretty good now. Like, it's gonna join the ranks of the other, like, 5 Druid builds or so. In the mid 110s to 120s, basically. There's like a lot of Druid builds that are really balanced among each other. And Polarize is gonna kind of like fit it right in there now as well, it seems like. I'm probably gonna make it a Polarize. Didn't make a plan for it yet. I think I should cook one. I played a bunch of Polarize, I think in season 2. Was Grenade build moved up? Good question. I think it might have it in B now as well, yes. Not necessarily because of the buffs, but the buffs do help it a little bit. It's a bit more tanky, it does like 20% more damage roughly, so it's not terrible. Any other key passes that might work with Poison Barrage? Now the only one that works is Close Quarters. When is Flame build released? Probably later tonight. Oh, Ice Barrage, bit of compounds, the counters make bossing better. Yeah, if you care about the boss damage, then the counters is the way for sure, or the poison trap. But yeah, if you don't have any card observation, then the counters are not that crazy, and on a build like Barrage, you can't really fit card observation well. Maybe you could try to masterwork the chance to cast Barrage twice a little bit. And then have like one melee weapon with a cult observation, for example, and then it's kind of fine. But if you have to like do the cult drops right before the stagger, and then it also like the cults expire before the stagger expires, like it's pretty awful with like baseline cult drops. It only lasts 7 seconds. So if you do like exactly at the start of the stagger, then it kind of works out. But it's kind of awful, right? And then it also needs to stack up over the stagger, so it's pretty clunky if you don't have any cult observation. But yeah, probably what you could do is give up some other stuff. Let's say, where's Barrage? Touched that in a while. But then here, instead of like, for example, masterworking the crit damage, you could do something like this, and you go to 77. You don't have to go triple even. Maybe you do double. This is 34. Yeah, so like this you can hit 100%. Right? And then you could do cult observation. and you get 100% there. So this might not be terrible to do this, for example. This has 2,866 crit. Giving a bonus of 479. Is that accurate? Yes, so that's the calculation here. So how much did this go down? Let's check it out. So 480 basically. Instead of, let's refresh this. Oh, actually. So we do this, this. So this is 3,216. So it's a 9% difference. It's not that crazy. And you have a way better time with the caltrops when they last like, you know, let's say 12 or 13 or 14 seconds. Because then you can like easily like ramp up the damage buff, you know, the damage buff itself would already make it worth it kind of. So yeah, you could actually do this. And now that they've actually like buffed defenses a bit and they nerfed the pit bosses a bit and stuff, like this poison stuff is not really that important anymore, I'd say. It's also like an easy activator for ambush and for deadly ambush. I really like poison trap for that purpose. But yeah, you could do caltrops, still run this board, get 4 points from this. We can't activate anymore. Put it, I don't know where. In dash or something, worst case. And there you go. China players are talking about only poison counts to gushing wounds passive of Barb. Oh my god, no. Really? I heard some people try Undi's Barb, but I guess no one had the idea to try and see if it works with gushing wounds, because that's just ridiculous. But if that works, that would be kind of hilarious. Consider making a video on the steps I go through when fear crafting build ideas. I could make such a video. You dropped a triple GA chest, life per second, healing received, lightning rest. Let's go. Yeah, it would be interesting to know if Andarios indeed works with gushing wounds. I mean, barbarians don't have any good way to proc a lot of lucky hits. Like, the lucky hits on bars are generally shit. But there are some ways to get a lot of lucky hits, like double swing is not terrible. There's maybe other stuff as well, like frenzy or whatever. Maybe you can make some stuff work. Stack a bunch of lucky hits. Andarios Barb, man. Like Andarios Barb, I would imagine, like, if that works with gushing wounds, that's gonna be cracked. If that doesn't work with gushing wounds, then I guess what it needs is at a minimum like a gushing wounds nerf into oblivion, and a bash nerf into oblivion, and then maybe would consider something like an Andarios Barb. Honey's works with Barb, Whirlwind Blade. What does that even mean though? Like what happens exactly when you do the Whirlwind Blade? I mean this? Like what does this have to do with Andarios? Yeah, Polearm has like a hit and all that, but then, I mean, the attack speed is low. Like the thing is there's not many skills that have like ridiculous amounts of like a hit on Barb. I guess Bash is not terrible. has 50% and it cleaves with one temper. Basically, you can do like one bash temper to get a cleave. So at least have a pretty decent AoE, like a hit there. But yeah, I guess what you really have to do is like double swing. Has 60%. It also allows like some other synergies like easy berserking or easy vuln and stuff like that. Hoda has 50, interestingly. Ruin has 20, and I guess this is twice per second, or what? Is it twice per second or once per second? Without animation cancel. I guess with animation cancel you can do a bit more. Use charge, inverting wind, bleed builds. Yeah, okay, but what does this have to do with Andariels? It sounds like it just started in Andariels and had no synergies for it. Yeah, maybe Whirlwind is actually the best lucky hit option here for Barb, but even that sounds kind of crappy. Let's say you get it like 2 or 3 times per second. 20% lucky hit is kind of awful. I mean, a rogue produces something like 700 or 800% lucky hit per second, you know, with puncture, with Andariels. Like, this is not even the same universe when it comes to the amount of lucky hit procs on a single target. And double swing as well. Like, I mean, you just don't really have a lot of ways to get a lot of lucky hit here. There's like no double cast stuff on Barb. You have like no lucky hit bonuses anywhere. It's all like a bit for gear and that's it. Try it before dissing it. I'm not trying to diss it, I'm just wondering, what does Andariels have to do with any of this? Besides, okay, you play the lead Whirlwind build, which is a thing, and then you just equip another helm. That probably does nothing. So this is what I'm saying. Like, where is the synergy coming from? You get to spin. I will see. I mean, if Andariels works with Gushing Wounds, that is a pretty major bug, and that will be pretty cracked. Even with like the bad lucky hit that Barb usually has. You know, even if you don't proc with Andariels that often, that if Andariels actually works with this, Andariels has a lot of base damage and they're about to increase it. And if you can then scale it with Gushing Wounds, that will be broken as hell. But we'll see. Is Flay Planning broken? I mean the one from the command? No, it's showing Flay. How would it have Andariels of Gushing? No, it's very simple, right? I can literally... Okay, I can do it right now, actually. You can try it right now. I have Gushing Wounds Barb. I can try it. Let's see what happens. Got 61 lucky hit of bash without potions, not awful. Your Rogue has like 85. Yeah, but I mean Rogue, you know, you attack faster, you hit multiple targets, or you hit multiple times. You know, you have to double cast. Like, it's not just, you know, the lucky hit value that they see on the skill. Like, a Rogue can easily produce triple or so, at least, of whatever Barb can do, even with like lucky hit rolls on the gear. So, and Rogue also has synergies, like, you know, Tracker Glyph, Bane Glyph. Like, Barb doesn't have that. Barb has other stuff. Like Berserking, for example, is really powerful. But, you know, like Rogue has a lot better natural synergy with something like Andariels. But who knows? I mean, in a world where they nerf like the top 5 Barb builds, maybe Andariels will be number 6. So, who knows? Can you suggest a current pulverized build that works? We have pull for max roll. The build itself shouldn't really change much, maybe some slight tweaking. Like, for example, this Werebear healing stuff is kind of interesting, and the damage reduction of fortified stuff is kind of interesting. But yeah, I can just play that. Okay, and Daria also made a 2-1 here. Kind of funny translog. Why did it make Andaria's like look like why did it make all these items look different on every single character? That's kinda weird. It has a different skin on every character. Okay, let's turn on some damage numbers. Yeah, and Tears actually looks the same in all classes. I'm thinking about that Daria Blight Necro. Yeah, I heard Macro was trying to do something like that. I mean, yeah, you have a lot of lucky hit on Necro and some dot synergy, so it could work. Okay, guys, so let's just see what happens. He's a whole 14k ticks. I'm not sure how Enquiries would even interact with Gushing Wounds, because Gushing Wounds kind of needs you to crit. But maybe some shenanigans going on here. 13,000. 14,000 seems very consistent so far. 13 to 14,000. So Kratos build playable in season 4. Yeah, I actually leveled a bit. But not great in-game build, but yeah, for leveling and stuff it's kinda okay. 13,000. We have Gushing Wounds still, right? I didn't unspec it. My god. What's the lucky hit on this thing? 30, man. And I hit it twice. Actually, Frenzy should have pretty good lucky hit. Frenzy is probably better than Double Swing, I just realized. It's like 60 per swing. So it's always like 13,000. So maybe some spaghetti code makes this work only when you actually apply a bleed. And then you apply a bleed, and then the Andarias that procs on that hit that applies bleed also it gets buffed. Now how do we test that? I guess we do a flay. Oh boy, we have a lot of flail duration though. That's kind of bad. So I need other weapons. Okay, let's see the damage, yeah. It's like 2,906. It actually goes down for some reason. 3,200. Okay, he has like 90k. So with Gushing Wounds. Just casual times 30. He has 10. Where's that coming from? Man, I really love sometimes doing 30 times my normal damage. And sometimes doing 0 damage. That's great. But please don't nerf Gushing Wounds. Bring everything up to Barb level. So here's a second proc actually. And increase the dot tick by roughly 8k at the end. And it's really hard to distinguish this, man. But yeah, if Enquiries gets roughly at times 30 or so, it should do something like 300k ticks or 400k ticks. Let's remove exploit and let's remove... I guess decimator doesn't matter anymore. Yo, C Chef, thanks for Prime. I have played Grenades Rogue, yeah. I guess it will be time to make a video about it again. Since I updated the planner and guide a little bit and stuff as well. few days ago. Wait, what? Why did it do a second hit here? I only clicked it once. Yeah, Blade Dancer in the patch notes is the 200 value. I asked them. Artsika and Dario is not a great idea. Maybe after Victimize fix. Before that, probably not. Okay, this was a surprisingly large Andy Nova. But not like massively larger. This is like 16k, the other one was 28k. So... Does the Andy poison was scared to enemies you're fighting against? No. And Darius Sorc is gonna be on Monday, Julio. Nice solo attack. What is your take on the grenades though? What are you doing with it? You pumped to mess around with Darius Sorc after patch. Let's see how this will go, man. We could try some other stuff. So someone also said they're doing like an ice shards and Darius. Hey, this Nova didn't actually hit the target by me, man. Okay, so far I see zero interaction between Gushing Boons and Darius. Even using Flay to proc it. So I don't know. That's my crit chance. 52. So half the time you should get a Gushing Wounds proc. Go stealth by dazing using Caltrop, Stash, and Shadow Step. Yeah, there's like this aspect with the agility skills giving you stealth, right? That's also a way to do it. Especially if you get your Shadow Step cooldown very low. Shatter damage get multiplied again by damage multipliers. Yeah, there is some bugs of Shatter that do something like that. I'm not 100% sure what exactly is happening. But there's some heavy double dipping on Shatter. This is why Firebolt Sorc is so crazy currently. People use Shatter and then go up like 20 tiers. But he can't do any damage to anything. You just Shatter and then multiply everything. Yeah, look, he has 2 Andarius procs. And this was after I had a Gushing Wounds proc. Like, I don't think there's anything going on here with Gushing Wounds and Andarius. It doesn't make any sense. I have no idea how you would somehow get Andarius to work with Gushing Wounds. I think this is bullshit. Like, I literally just had 2 procs from a Flay that was Gushing Wounded. And I had like at least like 10 or 15 Andarius procs now where I didn't get a single like hundreds of thousands ticks or so. That would be like an indicator of Gushing Wounds interaction. And Gushing Wounds proc has a lucky hit? No, that's not true. Gushing Wounds is just a damage multiplier. There's no proc or anything. You know, it just happens half the time. Or like how a crit chance you have, right? So that's it. Let's put the stuff back here. How much better is Andari's Rock going to be? Oh, 50% DPS. Plus, I guess, slightly better placement on the procs. That should, like, I'm not sure how much pit scales per tier. But if I had to guess, that's probably like +3 tiers. And then maybe slightly more utility from the procs happening in better places. And then, I mean, they're nerfing the pit in general, so everyone's gonna go higher. So the buff is actually gonna feel like more than 3 tiers, but it's mostly because if you already played Andari's Rogue and then you log in, the pit is gonna be easier. Starvers per tier. Maybe it's up like 4 or 5 tiers then. How can we do 150 and get the achievement? You play Firebolt Sorc. I mean, actually, there might be a few builds that can do 150 after the patch. Maybe Flay, maybe Bash. Who knows? Depending on how they rescale it, maybe everyone goes up like 20 tiers, and then maybe even Andari could do it. Andari's build can be found on Maxwell. We have Andari's Rogue there. That's Dark Side Road to get. What's my Nova damage right now? Yeah, it scales of which weapon you have, or like, you know, how strong your weapons are, for example. Nice, is that right? Anyone has a Twisting Blades build that is viable? I do. However, you will have to wait another 46 hours for the viability. Fastest T100 farm without 20 bolts. Certainly nothing on a Sorc comes close to being a fast 100 farmer. So, Heartseeker Rogue is definitely one of the top ones there, I guess. And the reason why Andari's Bilgan has the C on the glove. I mean, a Shared Misery. Yeah, it's extremely powerful for just applying all of your damage multipliers to every target. Like, you only puncture one guy, and with all the lucky hits, you're gonna spread all the CCs that you apply to that guy, like the stun, the freeze, whatever, to everything. And then you get Noxious Eyes, you get Retribution, you get Frigid Fate, you get Control Glyph on everything. And everything just melts. Honestly, since we talked about this Caltrop stuff, I think I'm gonna put this here. Why not? Let's do it. Let's change. Actually, do we need the crit? We can do the chill as well. Which is not the worst idea. Gives us more stagger as well. We get 4 points. Stun, freeze, mobilize, daze, freeze. Get slow there. I think I want to do something like this, right? So I think I'll do this. Anything that we change here with agility glyph or whatever. So ambush gives us 10% extra damage. Bunch of extra damage here from... What if I put an agility glyph here instead of ambush? It's gonna be always up. Because this is not always up. You also don't necessarily need like free innovation then. You can go for haste if you wanted. Or more points in stutter step. Let's do rugged. Can also do trigger attacks. Do we have attribution in this setup? Rapid, accelerating, branching volleys, expectant, moonrise. We have moonrise. Maybe we don't do moonrise here, we do attribution. And we do this. Stun. It's like bigger stagger bursts. So I have like a lot more stagger bursts like this instead of the moonrise stuff. We have a lot of attack speed already. What else? We have diminished. Diminished getting buffed to 15% as well, right? It's not bad. It's only physical. Here we have control glyph. Now this could be something where you can put the new fluidity glyph. So now damage multiplier. We could try that. How's an int glyph on this board? Kinda terrible, I guess. So there's only 30 decks. So it has to look like this, basically, fluidity on this board. But it's kind of good here. It's 9% life. Much of additive. But now we would have to put the controls somewhere else, which should be probably here. What do you would control here? Yo, Fistina, thanks for the 3 months, by the way. So far we have a whole 5 int. That actually kind of works out. So remove diminish, it's 50% damage reduction from only physical. And only against vulnerable targets. You get a 9% life there. Because it's 3/3/3. You get a 10% damage. Get a bunch of extra energy, which is not the biggest deal, I suppose. It's gonna feel pretty good, I think. Agility now. You're basically never gonna run out of resources. Also have energy per second here, which is probably not necessary. In fact, I wonder if we're actually gonna put something like Starless Skies in some of these call point builds now. Starless Skies have 50% damage buff. But you lose an aspect. The resources are not really important. You lose the imbuement charges. You lose the crit damage and the other crit damage. That's kind of a loss as well, to be honest. So actually this is 4 these days. And this. And this. So we have like plus 12 charges. That's a lot actually. So one thing we could do here is puncture resource generation. Although for range builds this doesn't really make sense either. Probably just do this. I can check the RF build as well. Might do something similar there, because it should actually be kind of the same Paragon board for RF or for this. And maybe we're gonna do the same stuff with the Cult of Observation plus the Barrage stuff. It's basically the same build, right? We just have a different ring here. And that's it. So everything else is kind of like the same stuff. Got Kenny there. Knowledge bounty. I wanna see if I can fix the armor a little bit differently, or my res. Resistance look fine though. Armor here and armor there. It actually has 2000 decks. I have a lot of decks. We have greater decks here. So that's maybe something like this here. 3000 crit. Actually, let's see the difference. So before I just randomly click this. So, how much damage is this? 499. 505. So it's basically almost 1% extra. Plus 25 additive. Which is a bit less than 1% extra. So like 1.7, let's say. And this. It's 1.5%. So I guess the dex wins. Also gives us a bit of dodge. Stun, freeze, immobilize, daze. Do we have concussive strikes? We have hectic here. I don't think we need that. Could go for more damage and go concussive if you want. I have plenty of cold reaver charges that last 13 seconds. We have +9 without any masterworking crits. So we have 11 charges. That's easy. So this is a concussive strike angle. And a stun. So 2 stuns. 2 freezes. We have a slow there, mobilize there, daze there. Okay. So I think I might do something very similar on the rapid fire rogue as well. You have 16 energy regen per second. Barrage costs 30. And we have iteration. So it should be very easy to keep up resources. And we have fluidity, right? Kinda like that. Safe. Now what about the Paragons here? I think I have to do kind of similar stuff. I change the helm to Harlequin. We don't really change anything else though, right? Umbrus, Might, Branching. What do we have here? Undying, it's not very needed. Could also be assimilation at the start. So something like that. Let's in the Paragon. Import. So this looks a tiny bit different. We have there's a ranger instead of Kenny. I'm not sure why. Not really needed, so we can do the same thing. Save. So the same stuff here, card observation, barrage stuff. Now for leveling, okay, there's no card drops here, so not sure what else to put there though. I guess I can just do the card drop stuff anyway. It's not really the reason to have the trap there. So to change this. Take this out. Take those two. And then start a step right. Got a vulnerable there. Okay. So here I have Retribution now. I guess it's still good for the stagger burst. But I think realistically we're gonna do something like an Inner Calm. For bossing directly. Save. Hey Ma, how's it going? You can do cross-class stats here. We have this option here in the mist settings. You can uncheck this here. Then you don't get only this class's options, and you can temper your crit damage on the Barb. You just have to click on this thing. And then you can do your own planners with the crit damage tempers. Yeah, it's a little bit hidden, I agree, but we just like limit it to the class by default, so I don't have like, you know, a billion like useless stuff basically. And then you just go there and click it. Is it worth more to master current gear and then sell and you get a Abyss item? Yeah, you get 60% of the masterworking mats back, so if it's an item that you know you're gonna keep for a little while, you can definitely masterwork it up, depending on how good it is. Okay, let's check on rapid fire, guys, since that is also being changed. So I wonder how it's gonna feel after the patch. I should definitely try some rapid fire there. Where is it? Here. I guess you might do the same thing. Do I actually have the same Paragon layout? I don't quite have the same. In fact, we don't even have no witness on the Paragons, which is kind of sad. No witnesses and agility would be kind of cool. Maybe we can make that work somehow. But the ambush is too good. Cheap shot is good. Exploit weakness is good. Knowledge bounty is good. I'm cutting Spider Gem here. So I guess this is just what we got. Can I do the same thing as before here, like this? So some life roll. Do we need a greater? So close. So here we have Frostbitten. And Daze. So I could also do the same thing on Barrage, right? We have Concussive, but I could do Frostbitten. Get Umbers on the neck. And the simulation might... some extra defense. And then we drop Assimilation. Then we drop Undying. We keep Assimilation. And Umbers. So I have an extra defensive aspect. But it should be tanky enough probably. We probably don't even need Assimilation. Get an extra power there. We have the same story with Moonrise. And I guess we can do the same thing with the Caltrops. I think I'm gonna do the same story here. We do remove this stuff. Put the Caltrops. Remove this. For some reason I had the wrong crit damage buff there actually. So do this. Same as on the Barrage. Maybe at this point I would actually go with Puncture again instead of Heartseeker as well. Since we can play this more ranged, in the more melee now. Like previously it was not really possible to play this in close range, right? But they're changing it. You couldn't properly hit close targets and could sometimes fire projectiles behind the player. It also gives the radius of the explosions by 25%. So maybe he's gonna play this with crossbow. I do weapon mastery because it's nice. Do this and this. So Cordon will last for +2 casts. And +3, so this is 8, this is 10 total. Do this. We don't do Ranger Glyph necessarily. So we probably remove Ranger. This is like a canny angle again. Similar to before. Actually, probably gonna put it here, put control there. Nah, it doesn't really matter. Combat has 39 here, that's fine. Missed 2 points now. I can probably try to get them. And I guess I might want to do something similar here what I did with the fluidity. Remove the Minish. I think on Barrage we put control there, right? Which is not a terrible layout, it's like a swan straight line up there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nah. Not the greatest. Do we have a shorter path anywhere else? We actually do. Maybe I should do that instead. I just noticed. Get some points. Okay, we'll do 2 points now. Not even half skillful. I got these. So wait a minute, we can also like start changing strength nodes and int nodes now. Because they're making it easier to hit the bonuses, right? On the Paragons. It's like actually, like I had like a few, like that was like a random strength node that I had instead of a dex node, for example. We don't need that anymore. Because just hit everything anyway. Up to board 6, it's like very easy to hit everything. So this is like easy extra dex. Should look for some opportunities here. There's another one, for example. Same here. Same here. It's all extra decks. He tempered the wrong thing on the GA dagger. Oh no. Okay, so I got this there. So that means you have to copy this again. Okay, save. Check our fire again. So what do we do? You want to keep Cunning Stratagem. So it's like the main difference between Barrage and Rapid Fire. You have to add the Cunning Stratagem. It's 2 extra arrows. It's pretty strong. Control, we got Kenny. We're missing 2 points now. I mean, you could do this. No, I can't really do that. I get 2 points somewhere else. Was Heartseeker Planner updated? I don't think I've updated Heartseeker so far. Double check. So I could remove 1 to the R node there. Can also remove those, but I don't really want to. What did we have before? Ranger. Can I also change something here, so... There's still fluidity that we can try to put. How would this look if we had a variant? We put a fluidity here. Plus -1. Get a lot of like damage reduction from slowed enemies. Can also do it here with the trap. That's just wound damage. We don't even have it left there. And this is... we don't even have anything there, so... fluidity only really makes any kind of sense here, I guess. We don't need a strength, so let's do this. I think this would work here. Good to PK live. The only difference is here we have control, here we have canny. So here we just have control everywhere and canny everywhere. So let's import this. Boy, what? So my question is, can we do anything with this thing? Maybe just keep the control. Really stagger them, kapow. And that's it. We have the hectic here that we also don't need. So I guess similar to before, he has frostbitten. Hectic. And at this point, the bosses are gonna have so little life, he's gonna walk in, you stagger them, and you kill them basically, right? On a build like this. So I guess it doesn't really matter. We have stun, stun, daze, slow. We have no freeze actually. Stun, slow, stun, daze. Did I update this here? No, we didn't finish the skill tree. Do we have 25 ranks on rapid fire? Okay. So what do I do with this and this? Can do this. Can do this. Probably want to do retribution, just like before. You have a lot of movement speed here. He's got it on neck twice. So we got a crit damage. Oh no. Let's do this. $177 movement speed. It's 187. Maybe you want to go for the move speed anyway. So you have inner calm on the bossing setup, and he has Umbers. It's the puncture. We also have to make a new crossbow now. So it has emeralds. Let me do this. With engine masters on it. Now it could be interesting to just put retribution there. So you stagger the boss and kapow. So what's the difference? On a staggered boss that would be 1.6 times 1.6 times 1.2 with edge masters on normal slot. And this would be 1.3 times 1.3 times 1.4 with edge masters on the two-handed. The difference is 23% less. How is this on a normal target? So 1.6 times 1.2. 1.4 times 1.3. It's kind of close. Still slightly in favor of retribution to end. How about we do this? Numbers here. Retribution down. Match master here. Rapid, scoundrel, expectant. We have another retribution now, so what do we have there before? We have high velocity, we had like two rush things. And here we have 0 for rapid fire, just a ring. So we have 1 extra aspect. So what is the extra aspect when we have accelerating? It's not the worst. Inner calm. I don't have inner calm right now at all actually, let's just do this. This is a cursed touch. Wait, why do you have a cursed touch on this rapid fire planner? I think that's a bit unnecessary. So I guess you're gonna put accelerating after all. Save. There's a possible Heartseeker on Darius build. I mean, for the memes you can do Heartseeker instead of Puncture, but Puncture still wins by a little bit. But yeah, you can do it. I have Smoke Grenade in there. Maybe we don't even need Smoke Grenade, honestly. But it's a kind of nice combo, honestly. So, we Smoke Grenade. Nothing moves. You do Caltrops. Okay, we have to copy this. Do Puncture. Do Caltrops. Well, for speed farming, I guess the counter stuff is actually not really gonna be that good. But neither is a poison trap really, so might just do it anyway. Sure. Caltrops. But here we do no Smoke Grenade, we do dash. Can get more points. Also have Ravagers. That feels good. Ravagers is always nice. Accelerating. Chance to daze. It's fine. We have 2 stuns, and one of the stuns is going to be replaced by the Harlequin. So we're going to be immobilized here as well for faster stagger. Then you have immobilize, freeze, stun, daze, slow, and chill. We have basically everything. Okay, what about here? Bossing. I think same story. How much crit chances does that have? 32. There's a bunch of crit here. Crit roll there. That's plenty. No, I don't need that cooldown stuff. For some reason we have inner calm twice. So the same here. No, it's just a different neck. So it says attribution. I think it's gonna do the same neck, honestly. We can't though. Needs to be Shadow Imbue. Something like this maybe. We have too much movement speed. By a small margin. Can take 1 point. I think it's still unfinished. So we got this. More dashes maybe. I mean, frankly, we could do this here as well for the big bursts. It's 5 seconds switch with an extra crit damage. And dash feels good. Can do this instead, I think. It's not terrible to dash into a pack. We have dash here anyway. Okay. Safe. Don't need shadow stuff really on a boss though, so that's fine. Consumer can be useful sometimes. So we do this crossbow, 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 crossbow. I'm gonna go crossbow in all of these setups. Okay, I think I kind of fixed everything. One thing I don't like is having the control glyph in a bossing setup, but there's not really much else that I really want to go for. terms of int glyphs, or any other glyph for that matter. It's fine, the bosses are easy these days, so go with this. Same setup basically. Does this look alright? So very fast. You have 11 energy regen and then probably like 13 energy regen per second. Costs 25 and you have innovation, so we should be fine on resources. Okay. So it's like the rapid fire, I guess. Why critical strike and glove? You don't need a position? That's untrue. So you do 3 punctures, and if the first 2 both don't have a single crit, then you're fucked. So you want to have at least 1 crit roll to kind of make sure that you don't get fucked too often. So you go to a crit roll on the glove, and just don't masterwork it up or anything, just like that, just like 11%. So we're sitting at 33. You get some from the crit, we get some from the glove. Like, the chances to not get a crit in 6 attempts when you have a 1 in 3 chance is basically 666. Right, no crit. 3, 4, 5, 6. So even like this, it still happens 8.7% of the time that you don't get a crit in 6 puncture knife throws, if all of them even hit. So it could happen that sometimes even one of them misses or something. Now, what would it be if we take the crit Kaltos upgrade? So we have 43 crit rate, so it would be 0.56. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So here we're bringing it down to 3.3. So make it very consistent that one of our punctures in the first 2 throws crits. Because getting the crit on the 3rd throw only helps you if you delay your rapid fire cast. And most of the time you do puncture, 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 rapid fire immediately after. And you don't delay it. Because if you get a crit on the last puncture, the buff very often is too slow to update and you will shoot your rapid fire without the precision buff. So I need to have the crit roll. And the alternative is that you play a 4-to-1 cycle, then you always guaranteed get your precision, but then you have to do 1 more puncture. And that's not really the optimal way, because it just slows down your cycles so much, even with very high attack speed. You probably lose like straight up like 20 or 25% DPS right from that. Just because you have to do more punctures. So you can just rather go for the crit, play the 1 to 3. It's also perfectly synergized with Expectant. And then more rapid fires also just means more hits, more siphoning procs, more Umbrus procs, more CC procs. So you want to do rapid fires more and not punctures. Because you shoot 20 arrows every time with rapid fire, each one has 20% lucky hit. So you have 400% lucky hit baseline. Instead of your puncture giving you 105. So it's a lot of lucky hit in there. It's like 4 times the amount of procs for everything. And if you replace partial rapid fire casts with a puncture, you just lose out on a lot of things, including DPS and procs. There's a poison on 3rd flurry. Could probably drop Shadow Step for poison imbue. Wait, what are you talking about there? Artsy and Dariel. Artsy and Dariel. Yeah, I can't do passive and points there, so you have to play the Elements Moonrise setup, I guess, that I was playing. Which is fine, but it's a bit weaker. But in general, Andariel's puncture is going to be better than Heartseeker. Heartseeker is just like, okay, if you wanna stand in the back and shoot your arrows, it's kind of acceptable, but it will be weaker. The best thing to spend overs on is usually amulets. The boss that buffs Andy will be better than Shaco for Heartseeker? Not really. Leveling up a rogue for the first time after playing Necro main. How do you die with this character? Wow. Should ask Chronix about that one. And Blizzard make it easier to respec Paragon boards? Yeah, I mean, I could imagine that in the expansion they're gonna like rework Paragons in general. Like, I think it's likely that we're gonna get smaller boards and fewer points, and this should already make, you know, respecking easier and stuff. But I mean, ultimately, I guess you're gonna spend probably a similar amount of time making the Paragon board and planner anyway. And then, I mean, the specking itself is like, you know, you're done in like 3 minutes, right? You open the planner here, you go into the game, and then you click, 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 do that 200 times and you're done. So it's not too bad to do the actual specking, I think. But yeah, considering the min-maxing of the paths, there's a lot of stuff to do. Any build stronger than Heartseeker? It's gonna be pretty close before Victimized nerf and then Andy's wins. He's super disappointed Bloodlands didn't get buff. But what about those crazy Blood begets blood? 30% now. Yeah, the PC winner was Aussie, please. Pants was the best this season. We spent almost on look for the plus bash to make big money. Yeah, true. I guess if you play the economy a bit more, then getting some nice bash pants or some Heartseeker pants or something would definitely go a long way. Yeah, I need to set up my Dariel Sorc. Definitely gonna farm up some items later. Okay, so that's the Heartseeker look updated. Do you want to update anything else? Let's see. Resting blades, I think I'm gonna leave that for now. Grenade, I've already done, I think. Actually, I've done this 3 days ago. Do we do any other update here? I think nothing actually changes on this build. That's kind of interesting. So this is like unchanged. Lower card observation. Okay. Okay. So there's one thing you could change here again, which is the agility glyph if you want it. You have diminished here right now. So up is an option. This is 10% reduced physical. Let's see, add variant. We do fluidity glyph. You even save a point, interestingly. But I guess I can do this and this, and then we lose a point. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 travel nodes. 2, 4, 6, 7. 2, 4, 6, 7. Yeah, nothing changes, so I have to take out like one of these, I guess. Then we could do this. You don't really need the resources, but it's 10% damage for 6 seconds. The thing is, you don't really wanna do it like on a staggered boss, for example. Stuff like that. But maybe I'll do that. Like, you don't need the resources either from Fluidity, and Fluidity without you needing the resources is a bit... Yeah. I wonder if it's worth picking up this stuff here. They couldn't have out here for the same 7 points, and then only 3 until they reach this cluster. How much does 30 crowd control do for us? It's like pretty much exactly 1.5% damage. And additive. It's like 125, 5, 6, 700, 800, 850, 1850, and 1950. Okay, it's a lot. A lot of additive. So this would only add like 1.4 or so percent. And 1.5. And then these would be a quarter of that. So like 0.7 each. Not really great. Okay. I think I'll do that. Your armor that got totally broken, but he still killed a lot in pit 60. Breaking armor in Diablo 4 does not completely turn off how your character functions. I think it removes like half of the base stats of your gear, like half of the armor and half of the DPS and stuff. And that's it. So it's not like it turns off all your aspects and everything. So you can still play your character, it's just gonna be much weaker. Right, did I ever update this thing actually? This was the plan I was playing, right, with my Meteor. Will I change anything here? I should probably finish whatever we got on the rogues. In fact, I should probably... It's easier to do it from this list. So many channels. I don't think anything changes here. One-shot rogue. It's not really required this build anymore. Has anyone played one-shot rogue this season, I wonder? Or Shadow Step for that matter. Maybe it could start cleaning up a little bit as well. Cold Pen RF. I think it's also not something that I necessarily suggest currently. Although some Pen RF enjoys might still do this. You get a double chance of pen shot and a double chance of a bit fire. It's also a Heartseeker build. It's kind of still valid. Combat ambush, diminish. I think we'll do the same thing as before. We do fluidity. Even save points. But yeah, we have quite a problem here with the no caltrops basically. Not for Penarth Enjoyers. Can also do a Shaco setup. There's Umbers. There's a Cursed Touch. Yeah, well. Did I update this yesterday? I got versatility already. So I don't really have room to include fluidity, I think. I think I tried it. Yeah, fluidity version. This is actually what I've done. Instead of ambush. So we lost the 2DR there. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in points total. 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's one more point that I took from somewhere. I don't know where. Ah, this one. Okay. Honestly, I think I might do the same thing here that I did on the other planner. We do this. We do this. We do caltrops. Boom. So you lose a bit out on the damage tab, but you have the caltrops and it's already in the planner. It's already in the build. What about the rest? That's percent damage, percent damage. Resource cost. Okay. I think for season 5 I might rework this entire build a little bit as well. Stardust Guys is gonna be so good now. We don't even need a resource cost reduction anymore. I think I literally can not roll this anymore, now that Stardust Guys is so much buffed. Significant energy per second there. They're gonna be chilling. So we can do something like armor. We can reduce this. Then we can do life here. We can do how much stacks does it have? Life here. And there we go. Dodge chance. 16. can also do a dodge roll. Soft dodge. This is 19 energy per second. And then Barrage with Star Skies up costs 15. And we have innovation here. 3 points, lots of lucky hit. There's actually no greater affix here. Oops. It's too lucky hit, I guess. Didn't I just remove this? More damage. Right. Starless Enjoyer. Yeah, this build is this is so good, this build of Starless, man. Like I really want the resource. Get this nice damage buff. I enjoyed playing this build a lot this season. And yeah, if you like temper double like Barrage with double masterworking, which is pretty realistic, and same here. Double chance to cast twice. You get to 100%. Even if you don't hit a double on the weapon here, you would be at like 98%. So the last one is not even that necessary. So do something like this. And then you have the card of duration, and like this, with the card of duration you can like, you know, do the stagger phases properly and stuff like that, so it's pretty strong having a card of duration, at least one. So this is why I put this. I did it the same now in the other Barrage build and then Rapid Fire build, and so on. What do I spot for Undies on this build? I mean, I could try to play it with Undies, but it's gonna make it like somewhat squishy, which I would not appreciate. I mean, lose the 20 DR, you lose big life, and you lose 4 ranks on Dark Shroud. And what do you get? Maybe a bit more damage in area, and probably less on the boss actually. So it's not a great trade, I think. And you also lose the resource costs and the resource generation. So it just makes everything a bit harder not having Harlequin. Will unable to use Uber Ring? No. You can't really spend resources often enough. Like for Starless Skies, it only lasts 3 seconds. So even on the combo point builds, I don't even put Starless Skies. I mean, if you just stand there and you nuke on a boss, and it's like a staggered boss, then yeah, maybe. You know, it's definitely possible to activate this on a combo point build with high enough attack speed. You can do like, you know, 1, 2, 3, shoot, 1, 2, 3, shoot. So you can do like a full combo every, let's say, 1.5 seconds or so, and easily keep up status. It's not the worst idea to do this on some builds. Maybe even play like a physical Barrage build or a physical Rapid Fire build or something, for example. Don't care about the imbuement charges. But yeah. Yeah, actually this might not be such a bad idea. Play like a physical Barrage. Or physical Rapid Fire. Yeah, you can do the Rapid Fire as well, actually. Physical rapid fire. So this would look like this, where you have scoundrels, and then you have starters, and then you have a neck. And on a neck you're gonna put puncture, resource generation, and you give it 2 crits. So what this does is it gives you 3 combo points with a single puncture. However, you also don't get precision stacks, so you have the problem that you're gonna shoot some of those 3 combo point non-precision combos and actually don't do damage. But for melee builds, this is actually a thing. In fact, I have the same thing on the Twisting Blades rogue, for example. You can do like a 1-to-1 rotation. 1 puncture, 1 Twisting Blades, 1 puncture, 1 Twisting Blades. I always have 3 combo points. For some reason, this works for combo points, which is probably a bug. But yeah. Hi Stefan, and hello Killer Mod, thanks for the sub, man. Waiting for Andy Heartseeker. I mean, if you really want, I could make a version of it. It's not what he should be playing, but I guess you can take this. Heartseeker for the memes. So this Dex life damage. Means something like this. Don't really change all too much else. Nothing else really changes. So you play this Elements Moonrise thing, because you can't do passive and points, so there's no Bursting Venoms either. So it's the same stuff. And that's it. What happened here? Did the planner somehow like change it to this from this? It's the same number. Yeah, if we're talking about Heartseeker build itself, I mean, there's not really any synergy with the Heartseeker build to include Andariels. And what do you gain? Like we already have a poison trap in there. I guess you don't have to run a poison trap. You can still get debilitating toxins, which is nice. But I don't think this will really be good. Again, you have the same problem. You're gonna lose a lot of life. You're gonna lose a lot of defense. You lose the cooldown, which is kind of just like annoying. You lose like 10% damage or so. I mean, Andariels might do more than 10% of your DPS that you normally do. But is it much more? Kind of unlikely. We don't have close quarters to buff it. We have less lucky hit. We also don't have Tracker Glyph. Don't have Bane. You have Chip instead, for example. Pride. Yeah. I mean, the thing is that a fully fleshed out Andariel's Puncture Rogue does less damage than a Heartseeker rogue. It's just a question like how much do you make Heartseeker weaker to get how much of an Andariel's benefit? And the benefit will just need not be that big, you know, without all these synergies, without the glyphs, without the damage over time scaling. I mean, okay, we have a lot of vulnerable here, so we do have additive damage at least. But yeah, it's a lot of a loss. We also don't have stuff like Noxious Eyes here. We have Adaptability and Moonrise, you know, both of these aspects do nothing for Andariels. So... also Edge Master that does nothing for Andariels. So you already have 3 aspects that do nothing. I think this will be very scuffed. Death Trap, Andy's build won't work. Death Trap, Andy's, and Flurry. You forgot Flurry, man. It's odd that swords make the Nova do more damage. It's not odd, because in Season 4 they changed all flat damage procs to scale of your weapons now and not just with its item power. And since the damage per hit is higher on swords, you do bigger Novas, but you attack less often. Thank you, Bastion. Glad to hear that. Frigid exploit or exploit manners for Heartseeker bossing? Probably still Frigid anyway. If you can kill him in a stagger or 2. Like, you have so many things in this Heartseeker build that just don't make sense with Andariels. I think it's just a waste. They're probably going to be better off just having a normal helm with like 8 chance here. I mean, Andariels brings a bit of attack speed to the table, I guess. Which kind of makes up for this like a hit loss. But I don't think it will beat a Shaco at least. Is Vengeful Aspect any good? No, it's not. How hard is Varshanis level 69? Depends on the class. Definitely make sure you have your Shadow Risk capped and your armor. And maybe like, you know, 10k life or so. Or just wait like another 5 or 10 levels and then do it. Okay, anything else we can do here? We did this. I actually wanted to check for Heartseeker if you're gonna do the Fluidity Glyph now, right? So we have Diminish. Is it a variant? What about Fluidity? It's a lot of points though. So this is 6 points you have to spend to make this work. Then this is only 5 there, so maybe we can like repath something. 2, 4, 5. Do we need a cold dress? Okay, how's this? Can move this one. That's only 2 points. So we could remove this. And do a fluidity there. 10% damage. We don't care about the energy regen. Which is kind of sad. But 10% damage. Minus 1% life. Minus 15% damage reduction against vulnerable targets for physical damage. Not terrible. I think physical is not really the most threatening damage type for a Heartseeker build. The biggest problem I see is that you have to cast something every 6 seconds, which doesn't happen on staggers. But it does happen for 3 different skills we have on the bar. So pretty frequently. Maybe I'll do this. I mean, they made survival in general easier. Diminish is not that required anymore. Let's just do it. It's just extra damage. It's gonna feel good. The armor and the armor. We have Heartseeker there and Dark Shroud there. You have double greater. Okay. The number 1 rogue build come Monday is probably still Heartseeker. And then very closely followed by Undies now. Start requirements for non-main stats reduced from 90 to 60 per Paragon board. And what that means is that every board you attach increases the requirements for these nodes here. The double effect of rare nodes. So you see here, for example, this one needs 260 int. This one needs 270 strength, this one needs 260 int. And then if this board was board 3 instead of board 2, this would be 360. And this would be 350. If that was board 4 instead of board 2, this would be 450. And this would be 440, and so on. And now it's going to be much less for all of them. So effectively what this means is that previously you end up with boards 1, 2, 3, 4, where your rare nodes are doubled, and then everything boards 5 and beyond, nothing is doubled. And now you will basically have boards 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, where everything is doubled. Maybe even up to 7 in some cases. And then, 6 and beyond, nothing is doubled. So this is basically how that works. So there will be like cases, like for example here on this build, Deadly Ambush, previously I did not have this 4% damage reduction here. You see I'm missing 43 strength. But come Monday, this will actually require, I don't know, 350 or something. Or 400, so I will have this node. I will also get this poison rest there, for example. And I will even get stuff here. So we're probably even gonna get the 6% slow damage reduction. And this 15 crowd control damage. And these kind of things. And this means in some cases they might actually want to rearrange the order of some of the boards as well. We should probably double check that again. And the thing is that most of my builds actually have 6 boards anyway, so it probably just kind of everything activates. Because if we look at this right now, so this node here needs 630 right now, right? So 630 minus 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is exactly 90 times 6 times 7. So the base requirement of this node is 90 and then plus 90 per board basically. So at board 6, this should be in the future 450 requirement. So I actually have 480 int on this build. So we will hit this, for example. Same here. So the 620, this would be 440 in the future. So yeah, basically as long as you hit like 430 to 460 or so on your core stat 2 and 3 basically, depending on the class, this is different. So for example for Barb's main stat is strength, and then you have the 2 off stats, which are dex and will, and then you have int, which is like the weak stat. You don't want to have it, because then rogue is the willpower. Willpower is the weak stat, strength and int are the 2 off stats that they require for the nodes. You never require the weak stat for nodes. Like there's no there's no willpower requirement on any rogue board. Likewise, there's no int requirement for any Barb board. And it's the same for the other classes. But yeah, basically most Paragon nodes are just going to be kind of activated by default now, up to board 6. You don't even have to do much for it. So there will actually be a lot of cases where I actually wanted to double check again, like, can I get more dex nodes now with this, for example? I can probably rearrange some stuff. Because here, this is board 6, so everything up to board 6 will be active by default. And this is board 6, so here we have potion healing, who cares, but I will get it anyway. We got this, which is a dex thing, I'll get it anyway. Here's imbue damage, I'll get it anyway. So, yeah, actually I can go and start putting like more dex nodes again, for example, like this. Because sometimes I would actually, like, you know, for example, take the strength there instead of the dex. But now we can actually go back and just take dex everywhere. Same here, there's an int node. So here's a dex and a strength instead of an int and a strength. Here's a dex instead of a strength. There we go. So I can save this. I guess it'll be the same story here, here. We also have this. 1 point there. Kind of like that. How long will it take for maximum builds to be updated? I mean, a lot of stuff doesn't really change much, but yeah, I guess everyone's gonna, like, you know, go over the builds and we'll see. So Pulv might get some few little tweaks, for example. I've been checking out Twisting Blades, and I mean, I will do probably like a general pass on it, but you know, nothing really changed after all. And there's like some little things, like for example, okay, you know, maybe now we're gonna run Iterative more on the rogue builds. I'm not sure if I put it, for example, in the grenade build. Yeah, here I have fluidity, so I have to mention that, for example, in the build guide maybe. I think this needs to be diminished. But outside of that, I mean, nothing really changed on this build. We just had the Master and Shaco for Heartseeker. Live. Why is Poison Trust damage so shit, even if full investment barely does anything? I mean, it doesn't have any support, really. There's like no aspect for it, besides like the stealth thing, where they put multiple poison traps. And I mean, Yeah, the number on it looks kind of big, right? 400% weapon damage over 9 seconds. But if you look at it, I mean, 400% weapon damage over 9 seconds is less than 50 per second. It's like 45 per second or so. So, that's not very much. That's like 2 punctures. So, it's just kind of crappy. And the Paragon bots. I mean, usually we data mine the patch when it comes out, and then like a few hours after the patch, we have everything in the planner. You can make the planners now already, and then it will just update with the new numbers. You had 30 seconds duration on it, it's taking 15 of them in a few seconds. You got a dot to 200k. Well, the thing is that the dots, it ticks 2 times per second, and it's spread out over 30 seconds, right? So it's actually 60 ticks of 200k. So that's like 12 million damage. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there is something bugged with it. I've never tested that in detail. Heartseeker will still be the top build, yeah. But it's gonna be kind of close between Heartseeker and Unday, I think. Okay, anything else you want to do here? Poison the Bee, Poison Barrage. We've done kind of like all the rogue builds. Let's check some of the other classes. So Undino, Sorc, we've done that yesterday. Let's go with Frozen Orb. Any changes here? What are sort of Sorcs? So one thing that changed for the Sorcs is Glass Cannon. And also, what is that thing called? Potent Warding. So that's actually something I might want to move into some of the Sorc builds. That's kind of good. Let me see what else is there. Sorcerer. Okay. He has 6 maximum resistance. And if you combine it with Enchanter Glyph, which we do not have on this build, we can actually get a lot of res to a certain element. No longer excludes basic skill casts. Now, what does that? What does make us want to use more basic skills? Not really, right? But there might be scenarios where instead of Ice Blades, you're gonna use Frostbolt to get a cold proc, because lightning is always teleport, fire is always flame shield, and then you just need cold if you don't already have it. But this means you also have no Ice Blades, which is kind of shit. It lasts for 9 seconds. I mean, 6% extra maximum auras means we go from 30 DR of 30% damage taken to 24, which is actually kind of big. So 1 divided by 0.3, that's this. And 1 divided by 0.74. Wait, 1 divided by 0.24. Is this. That's actually a pretty significant increase in defense, if you have that. So it's 25% increase. in your effective hit points. Sure does, Cass. So 25% extra HP is pretty OP. And this doesn't even count, for example, for Enchanter Glyph. Oh, where we can get those 3 points. That's a bigger problem, I guess. On a build like this, I don't think I can. It's kind of stretched thin already. In fact, I'm not sure. Was I even running this Inferno? Let me check my Sorc. Poison Sorc build completed. Planner is completed, yeah. I need to farm a bit of gear for it. What do you think? Exposure, stun grenade thing, trigger by dot will work? I think this will not really make a difference for almost anything. So I did have Inferno in the setup. So we actually have what we have in the planner exactly. I guess that's fine. The other option would be Lightning Spear, I suppose, for more frequent concentration casts. Didn't they buff concentration as well? Yeah, the increased concentration, the 25% damage reduction, is actually really powerful. Polarize is pretty good now. We're gonna craft a pulverized planner later. The concentration procs on autocaster conjurations. Oh really? Wait, what? But only on Frozen Orb or what? I didn't actually realize that. Wait, I wanna see that. I think you see the buff, no? Even more unstable currents. What about Ice Blades Enchant? Damage reduction increase. This should be this one, right? Yes, so it's this not. So the Ice Blades Enchant did not work. There's no buff here. And this Lightning Spear did not work either. But here it works, yeah. Damage reduction increased. Wait, is that the one? Yes, this is concentration. Okay, unfortunately it doesn't work with the Ice Blades Enchant. And not the Lightning Spear either. Okay, interesting. That's big. I need to put Glass Cannon into every single Sorc build now that doesn't already have it, but I think they probably all had it already. This is good. Okay. A bit more move speed, okay. Electrocution. That's kinda nice. Could even do this with Lightning Spears, right? Since you cast Lightning Spears all the time, you have a decent crit rate. You could even just put 4 points in like here 1 and then 3 in Electrocution. For something like Frozen Orb. It's not terrible. But yeah, what do you remove, man? It's kind of tough. But there might be some cases where they can do this. Avalanche bonus damage increase from 45 to 60. I wonder if there's gonna be like a ninja fix to Veer's Mastery in this patch actually. Since this build actually right now runs Veer's Mastery. Skills have a 10% chance to make a next cast. Consume no mana and deal increased damage. Chances doubled against vulnerable. So it's 20% lucky hit. We have 18% lucky hit bonus, 33% lucky hit bonus. So it's like, let's say 30%. And then this has 4. Like, yikes, man. So 4, and we get 3 explosions. It's 12. And then like a little bit while traveling. I don't know. How often does it hit when traveling? Let's say once. I think it hits multiple times, right? While traveling, right? Maybe 2, let's say, I don't know, 3 hits. And then 3 explosions. So it's 24% lucky hit. So like a quarter of 30. So every 15 casts I get 1 avalanche proc. That sounds awful. And then a little bit from ice blades. We have 6 ice blades. Yeah, they changed the Veer's aspect. I don't have the Veer's aspect here. So now you just need to have 1 close enemy and you'll get... I think it's only close damage reduction though. Veer's Mastery grants 9% damage reduction tripled while fighting a close enemy. Okay, wait a minute. So you just need to be close to a guy and you get base damage reduction from everything, right? So that's actually pretty good. So as long as you're staying on top of the boss, for example, you'll have extra damage reduction. So it might be better to go for the Veer's Mastery instead of ever living. Even though we make everything vulnerable all the time. We should have nearly all the time at least one close enemy. And this works against pit shadow bosses, which is kind of cool. And everything does not. But I guess everything is probably generally more consistent for mobs. Because everything is vulnerable all the time. Yeah, avalanche prevents CDR from ice armor, that's correct. Which I'm not using actually. So... we have the 15% damage increase. I mean, if ice blades, you don't need it. We have a bunch of cooldown. There's cooldown, cooldown, cooldown. So I have 50% CDR. So I have 10 seconds cooldown. We have like 7 seconds duration. It's very easy to have perma ice armor basically. And then get the damage buff. Although here I do have shimmering. I don't have cooldown here. Yo, Lego Battle Savannah. Thank you for the prime. Yeah, I guess Avalanche is not really the way, but it could be better for like shards potentially. So we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. Although Veer's Mastery got a pretty nice buff. Anything else? This was also increased to 2. So this was like a pretty massive buff to Avalanche actually. 1 to 2, and then the avalanche buff itself. Yeah, so this build doesn't really change actually. So this is kind of like unchanged. I'd like to get this, which is cool. So this would apply especially to cold, bitter lightning, and fire most of the time. So we'd have those 3 elements actually with plus 6% res, which is extra 25% EHP. But it doesn't work any for shadow, poison, and fizz. So I guess if you count all of them as equal, it would be like a 12.5% EHP gain if I cast any sort of skills every 9 seconds, which I kind of do. Let's say an effective 10% HP gain. And a bit inconsistent, and we don't really have points for it, so I'm not doing it. But there might be some builds where you have like leftover points, you can do this. Not this one. I'll max the Heartseeker, use board 4 fluidity. Yeah, it's not about the energy, it's about getting the 10% damage buff. They changed fluidity to also give you a damage buff now. I have Topaz gems in the Heartseeker planner with like, we can do like 2 Topazes, 2 emeralds, oh sorry, 2 sapphires at some point. Who won the level challenge? No one. Because it was Rax versus himself and he didn't win. A bit unlucky. Heartseeker build, wouldn't Weapon Mastery better than Malice? Yes. Weapon Mastery is better than Malice with bow. Nah, Rex just did his own thing. He was wanted to do like a funny 24-hour challenge. And he almost did it. Which ban is this? That's Frozen Orb. Now, one thing actually I could do here is we can do this damage reduction. Yeah, let's do that actually. We have kind of low life. So how about we do, instead of Juggernaut, the Veer's Mastery. And then we just get like a bit of extra armor. Oh. Thank you, Schneeflagge. True, maybe earlier, depending on where you are. So now maybe we can put some skulls here. We're gonna get an extra all res from the patch as well, because for example on this Paragon board we have this free res not active currently, but it will be active on Monday. Some more res. We have reinforced here. Exploit there. Winter Control, Conjurer. Yeah, we don't really have, like Tactician could solve that issue as well with the res. But at least I can do one skull. I think. Ooh, almost. Means I get extra int roll maybe. We got 8.5k like this. What if we do this? This would solve it. And you get like 0.3 res somewhere. Yeah, that does it easily actually. And I guess we have an extra defensive power, and it's actually a very strong one. It's the Veer thing. Veer's Master grants 9% DR, triple while fighting close enemies. So you always get 9 at least. No matter what. So that's actually kind of nice. I think that's worth it. We didn't really give up much for this. And we also have more evades now. So it's easier to, for example, go for teleport enchant, for example, for speed farming and stuff. And actually here, concealed, control, shredding. That'll be kind of interesting. What if we do the avalanche thing? Applies it 1 additional casts. I wonder if it's going to be arranged now. Avalanche. What's that called? Frozen memories. I wonder if there's going to be like a number that can be upgraded on the neck. Probably not. There's no temper here for some reason. Like this. Double kill all. Thanks for 6 months. Yeah, it probably doesn't work on the neck, so you might want to put it somewhere else. So we can do maybe conceded here. So conceded movement or something. And we put this thing here. Like that. Like this should be pretty easy. I can't do anything here. There's a frostborn. I guess we can do a might or something. While I'm hitting shield of frozen enemies. That's a lot of mana. Something like that, maybe. Now the Uber unique changes should be retroactive. I don't think you have to get new ones. Usually these unique changes are retroactive. Gross GPS, by the way, for the 100. What was that? 19? 17? With Dash. We consider Avalanche on softcore? No. Avalanche, I have it here, like if you like want to level Frozen Orb, you know, from level 1 basically. Then you play Avalanche, just to make sure you have like a bit of boss damage and, you know, you don't run out of mana all the time. And then as soon as you have the amulets, you don't run Avalanche anymore. There's like no way, you don't have enough self-casts where this would really trigger. A lot of the casts come from your minions. And maybe they can even trigger it, I'm not sure. Maybe they can actually trigger it, but you still only buffs your own casts. So, very few of them are really buffed. It's just kind of a question mark, like what is the undocumented changes in this patch, right? Since they are changing some of the key passes here, it might be that they actually fixed Veer's Mastery, but they didn't mention it now. So, we'll see. Firebolt. I haven't really touched that one in a while. Should I grab Andariel or Shaco as a first Uber? Well, Andariel only really if you want to play the Andariel Rogue. Otherwise, Shaco works for almost every build. I haven't decided I should do a Harlequin. What's going on here with the planner? Not loading. This one works. Something's up with my Fireball planner. Okay. So we got this. We also have way too much rest here. So wait a minute. What happened there? Skull time. So there's armor. I have so much armor. Yeah. So there's still enough res. What about the Paragon boards? You have static Sorc here, this is irrelevant. This will probably get activated, so we get extra damage reduction there. No. No. Okay. Not much to be gained here. Same story. Okay. Protecting, concentration, mage lord, concentration. Mage lord, concentration. No, at the start I do combustion. I actually buffed combustion now to be 4% additional per unique source of burning. So usually it's just incinerate and maybe some flame shit. Like again for the Bruno. From Schneeflocke. If you don't know, Schneeflocke means snowflake. Which build is nice of Heartseeker? I mean, Heartseeker is very powerful, so it needs to be another like S tier build basically if you want to have, you know, somewhere, you want to be somewhere in the same ballpark. So that's one thing. Best case, you have something that can group up enemies, like, you know, Bash Barb would be not terrible. You can see across enemies, have like a nice ball of monsters and shoot in there. That would be kind of good. Or something else that can do that. I mean, there's like also Flay Barb. Flay Barb would be nice, because Flay Barb has really nice single target damage for the boss. You have pretty good AoE damage, especially if they group up stuff for you. So one of those two things, I would say. Yeah. Not really much changes here on these Sorc builds, so... Damage or dot damage is the same, there you go. Because damage is ×2, and it's exactly half the value of a dot roll. It's just how dots work. They get ×2 effect from percent damage. Frostly Stride Sorc, I still have this planner here. I'm gonna do anything with this. I got a big might, hectic, arc lash, dude. Let's go. I haven't actually tried this build yet. I should maybe try it at some point. It's one of my Sorcs. I think one of my Sorcs might not have the Iron Wolf stun, right? Let me check. Oh, the world boss soon. What are you talking about, Dark Energy? Yeah, I don't think I've actually done anything here. Maybe not.
and caldium lives on in your breath. Yes,
Okay, I have...
speak with Asa when you can. We have more dead to mourn this day.
Yeah, I only have like 8 unlocked, yeah. Not very much. So I could take the Sorc if I wanted. Farm health out of it. Dude, I got a Starfall Corona, man. Sacred. It's kind of interesting that the maximum level requirement for sacred item is still 60. While the minimum for Ancestral is 55.
Come back if you need anything else.
We'll be fine to get like a nice roll there.
Good.
Yeah, so maybe I'll respec this Sorc here. Try something like this Frosty Stride Sorc at some point. Since I'm gonna be playing the Andariel Sorc, if that kind of works out, I can farm up gear for the Frosty Strides. Although do I really want to do it? Just like teleport, teleport, teleport should be very good now. Anyway, Ball Lightning. Do I change anything there? There's actually something I wanted to play as well. It has a consideration the other thing. It seems like it was mana shields. Oh. It might have the same icon actually. What's up with my planet's not opening sometimes, man? Hello? Is Hydra viable? No. Like Hydra is a standalone thing, there's like no way to really scale it. It can be used as like some, you know, burning tool, or it's like used in, for example, Frozen Orb because of the amulet. So this planner works just fine, but the other one just doesn't load. I'm not sure what's going on there. We have here Poison, Death Trap, Barrage, Rapid Fire, Grenade, Meteor, nothing, kind of enough. We're going for a lot of planners. It's an empty one. Ah, here, Firebolt finally loaded. This one is still loading, so I don't know, for some reason something more bugged and like not loading properly. Okay. So I wanted to make the Pulf. We have Windshield Pulf already. Let's make a real Pulf, maybe. Also wants to buy my stuff. Ah. Someone wants to buy my big necklace. Not very big. Yeah. I mean, wait, did I not? Maybe it was this guy. Let's see. Okay. Got Grandfather and Doombringer in 5 minutes. Nice. This build only has one in glass cannon. I need to change that. Nothing in mana shield. But we have 3 encrypting flames. Why is that? Can do this. First oversize. Why is the devouring blaze on this glove, by the way? Kind of weird. So here we got fire, cold, lightning. We get those 3 elements there. Feel like no ice armor is probably a mistake though for this. So kind of same story here. We're gonna activate a few more of these Paragon nodes, which here I have 0 of. Nothing. And this doesn't really matter. Now we could change the order here to make this number 5. So build actually changed. Should be easily activated in the future. Then we can do 2 skulls. Maybe even do 3 skulls and 2.7 overcapped on this and this. There's a fire one. Poison and shadow, we don't have both of these. This one's combustion. It's like another good power. I guess it could be concentration, right? Same story. That's the defensive power. I can do that. Something like this. Is there like a random point in conservation mastery? Can have a few of them if you do this. Can freeze stuff with Hall Frost. Like I was thinking, I think originally to have the chill for control and this damage reduction on chilled enemies, but it doesn't really matter. So I had like Firebolt and Frostbolt enchants. But I guess you just go for Ice Blades anyway. Just have like more cooldown. Can also draw cooldown roll there. Has cooldown already. Easy. Not sure if I really want this Firebolt enchant. There's not much else. I mean, what would we do? I think it's kind of awful. So we can do that. Have like almost perma flame shield. And the rest just like, okay. We freeze them. Saves us. Yo, what do you want to ask? PDM Zim. Any tips to get free crits on the same on master working? Well, the tip is be rich, I guess. I mean, realistically, I'm not gonna hit a triple. It's just like way too hard. A double is pretty realistic. On uniques it's much easier than on legendaries because uniques have only 4 stats and legendaries have 5. So in order to hit like 2 out of 3 on the uniques it's 1 in 16, on legendaries it's 1 in 25. And then hitting the 3 out of 3 is 1 in 125 on legendaries and 1 in 64 on uniques. So even on uniques it's like really unlikely to hit that. But it costs like roughly half, I guess. But yeah, for legendaries I would basically never try to go for the triple. So either you get it or you don't. After you get the 2 out of 3 I would just stop there, unless it's like something extremely crucial. Then you have to just settle in for like 50-hour grinding for that one item.
Greetings.
Hello.
Except for Grandfather. Yeah, Grandfather is a 1 in 3. And then 1 in 9 and 127. So Grandfather is pretty easy actually to get like a triple hit on the life, for example. But even so, like, you know, 27 resets on average. That's still like, you know, over 100 million gold in just resetting. And then probably like another 200 million in masterworking or so. Plus all of the mats, of course. Razor Blade is easy. Yeah, Razor Blade is nice. You only have to like try to dodge the really low rolls, I guess, if you have any. Softcore is easy, the gold part. Yeah, softcore economy is different for sure. Like getting like a billion gold from somewhere, you're gonna be fine, but you still have to get a masterworking mats. But if you farm a lot, then that's fine, I guess. You spend 600 million to get a last 2 crits to get 100% martial vigor. Uh-huh. Do you know something about Rogue? Let's see, maybe I can answer your question. I'm not sure. I'd like to know about Twisting Blades this season. Actually, I do know something about that. So I know that when we just updated our in-game and pit tier list, we moved Twisting Blades into A, up from C. And I also do know this guy. He's written a nice little guide for this 1 month ago. Well, updated 1 month ago. Written 1.5 years ago. So, enjoy. Softcore players seem to be really invested in gold farming. Yeah, I really like, man, doing those whispers all day. It's funny, you used to do GR91 in D3 for speeds for an even number of shards, and now doing pit 91 for speeds and 50 overs per. Yeah, it's kind of funny how we're back to like speed farm 90s, right? Literally Diablo 3, man. That's what it is. The Inside Ultimate version is a mid-season patch. Yeah, it's something I want to try at least. Which on paper seems to be stronger than playing common points. But we'll see. Good thing is that there's actually not a huge difference between the two setups. In terms of items, so you can easily swap between them. Wouldn't guides be more realistic if the planners use 8 out of 12 masterworking and 2 GA per item? I mean, 8 out of 12 masterworking is just like, you're too lazy. 12 out of 12 masterworking is the expectation. And 2 greater affixes is actually the unrealistic part here. Like, we put 1 greater affix on every maxwell guide. Like, we decided, okay, every single item is gonna have maximum 1 greater affix. But you're gonna masterwork it to what you want. So this is what we set as our guideline. Like, I barely ever have any items that have 2 graders. You know, I've been grinding this season for like, I don't know, 400 hours now. And I've used like a handful of items that have 2 graders maybe. So, 2 graders is the unrealistic part. 12 out of 12 masterworking is quite easy. And then, okay, getting like the triple crit or something is unrealistic. But at least we show what you want to hit, you know? So. Like, you don't want someone to accidentally get the 3 out of 3 and then they look at the planner and then it says, oh man, he actually only wanted to hit it twice and 1 on the other stat. Let me reset. Like, you know? Yeah, so do you want me to make a bash planner and not put +8 to bash and only put like +6 or +7 and because it's easier to hit like the random strength and the random life roll on the pants? And then someone gets a +8 and he's gonna reset because he's like, oh man, the planner says I should only have 6. Like, yeah, okay. I mean, this is what it is, so I'm...
It is done.
Very good. Thank you.
I mean, you just can't really convey everything in just a planner, it's just how it is, you know? This is why we have the start priority section in the guides that explains, okay, you want to hit this, or this, or this. You know, this is where you can find that information in the Maxwell guides. Yeah, Stitching Stones was always some world bosses. It's like a 1 in 5, I think. Yeah, I'd also really like to have a notes tab in a planner. And I think that exists if you make it like a public build. Like if you save it as public, I think that adds a notes tab. But then you also can't like rename it properly and stuff like that, so I don't like that. I just have them saved here. So I need to talk to Rift to add the notes tab to privately saved planners. That'll be optimal. We got Undyers and Druid. 2 Undyers. Let's go. Okay, we should check what else we're gonna do. Oh, the guy's coming here, okay. Wants to buy some necklace on me. Okay, so where we at? We've done this. I don't have that much up here anyway. So many rogues planners, man. Thorns. Now, I mean, Barb didn't actually change this patch, right? Like, what even changed on Barb? Nothing, right? We just have to make more new planners. Wait, did I ever put Flay here? I didn't even put Flay here. Let's do that. I mean, I want to make this woman stuff at some point, probably. Let's see how that goes. Woman's gonna be a very good farming build as well. With at least with the Terrorist Might and Gushing Wind shenanigans. Huge. So that is an interesting thing here. I do have the double swing planner here. Yes. So that's something I want to check out. Oh no. Testing blades can do pit 100 plus, yes. Yeah, Flay buff in the patch notes, man. Not sure what they were thinking there. But this might be in preparation of, like, you know, a Flay duration nerf or Gushing Wounds nerf anyway. It's kind of weird that they don't do it at the same time, though. Or maybe they were just not really aware of the power of Flay when they made that. But you know, if like next season they're gonna nuke the Flay duration tempers and they're gonna nuke Gushing Wounds, then I guess that's fine. Yeah, sometimes the planners don't load. Like some of them load and some others don't. I'm not sure what's going on. I think they're doing some stuff right now with updates. So well, Barb's not really changed, so I guess there's not much to update here, to be honest. Unless I update it with stuff that I've learned that I didn't know before. For example, a razor blade that actually works. Wait. So it's like a pre-patch razor blade here. But outside of that, I mean, whatever, I guess. Thornswire. Wait, does Thornswire Fortify still exist? It still exists actually, okay. I think you probably wanna like masterwork up the imposing presence, right? Interestingly, instead of the Thornswire Fortified. It's gonna be a lot of HP. I wonder how much this bleed for one swing actually really does a difference. An enemy satyr to take an additional 10% of your Thorns' bleeding damage for 5 seconds. Technically you could even do that and scale Gushing Wounds of it, right? For Thorns. Which is kind of hilarious. Double swing loaded, here we go. And this actually needs a bit of updating here. It has twin strikes, which is not great. Wait, is it only 1 point that matters? No, it only goes to... yeah, it's only 1 point. Interesting. Get Gores with 4 greater affixes. For how much does it go? Probably like 120k to the vendor. Double swing can use Tyrael. I think it could, yeah. I mean, Barb in general can make use of Tyraels, but on the other hand, you have stuff like Imposing Presence ranks, so as long as this exists, I guess there's not really a reason to do Tyrael's Might. Unless you want to abuse the Gushing Wounds stuff of it. Actually, now that I think about it, I mean, Gushing Wounds is just so powerful, you should probably use it on like every single Barb build, right? Even on Double Swing. You can just play Double Swing Twister and go Gushing Wounds instead of Unconstrained. That's it, right? It will just be a better build. I want to try this actually. Let me just confirm this. Yeah, I think that Dust Devil should proc it now. If you go Berserk Ripping. We have Berserk Ripping right now, so let's just see what happens. Okay, here's casting Dust. Here's Whirlwind. Here's Dust Devils. It's this thing. After shooting Hard Fury. So we need a shout thing and we can try them all.
That's a good omen.
Play against the main bosses. That's the best build for that purpose. Okay, so damage numbers on. Yeah. I need some resources. Nice. We do always go the same pattern. Like, will I actually hit this thing at all or not, as long as I don't move? Okay, there's no dot. Fuck, I wasn't berserking. I do this, I guess. So I can do berserking. So I do shout. You do the berserking, right? Yeah. There's a dot. There's more dots. Yeah, so these apply dots. I don't salvage them to get full scraps. Because it costs 1 million gold to craft one of them. Fuck, okay, let's remove that shard thing again. So... Okay, here's dots. It works. What about the vermin thing? So... resources, man. Yeah, this one also dots. See how much the dot is? Like, it takes for 5 seconds for like 100k DPS. It's like 500k. How much did I do? The initial hit? Like 60, 70k crit. And it was like 10 times 10 for the dot. Which other aspect is missing? Double swing, whirlwind, shout. Yeah, generating Hunter Fury. So let's do this one. Is there a counter for this or something? So a bit harder to hit, I guess. Yeah, there's also dots, you see. So all of these aspects work with Berserk Ripping and Gushing Wounds. So I think if you want to play a Dust Devil build, you just go Gushing Wounds anyway. And that's it. Like this build, you don't play this as a traditional double swing, you play this as a blade double swing with Dust Devils. So no twin strikes and no shenanigans. Everything's just Gushing Wounds. What's the best build for Sorc in Season 4, Pit and Boss? That's Firebolt. I mean, the overall nicest build to play, I would say, is Frozen Orb. And then there's Firebolt that you can use for pit push. And that goes pretty high, thanks to invincibility and massive shatter bug. But it's also extremely boring to play, from the looks of it, to be honest. Should I rework this build to a bleed build? I wonder if Paragon actually works with us. So as far as I know, Paragon actually buffs all of your damage no matter what, as long as you have it in hand. It doesn't actually have to be a skill that uses this weapon. So it should work for Dust Devils. As far as I know. Amananis buffs the Dust Devils, yeah. So that's pretty good. Could still run Amananis. I mean, what I could do is I could take, instead of just the Paragon board from our Flay Barb, we can start there. One save is a separate one. Season 4, double swing, Wister, bleed. That should be very powerful. Do this. We import this. I probably don't have to change all too much. So what do we have? You have the Twister thing there, which is kind of big, so we need to get the Twister glyph in there. Iron, Territorial, Ambidextrous, Undaunted, Wrath. Wrath is probably not required. It does help with the resource though. I can do Starless Skies actually. Just go Starless. Why not? Yeah, Ambidextrous there. It's just swapping this. Get Undaunted, Hemorrhage. Executioner. So this doesn't really help us. And neither does Thieving. So I think Wrath is not a bad idea because you want to stack a lot of crit. I think this can even double proc when you double swing and you hit both crits. And because it's crit damage that we actually care about for this build. So it's actually a pretty good idea, I think. But you also need a Twister glyph here. We kind of want to stack it up as much as possible too. Get the dustable damage, because you actually barely have additive damage. So that's actually a pretty big one. Maybe we could drop one of the defensive glyphs or so. I think I'm gonna do 2 bolts. Maybe we will actually, because of the close they are. So you just set up, delete the twin strikes, go for a normal glove. Definitely a big crit. Oh. Does it save this? It actually saves this, that's kind of funny. Okay. Do we want Sea Grasp? I think it doesn't even matter if we go Sea Grasp. Like perma, berserking easily. Just to like stun or something. So like an inner calm. There's retribution on the neck. There's fierce winds. Cast a double swing, creates a dust devil. Don't really need a successful charge. We also don't really need this double swing size. There's dust devil size, which is actually also not needed. We only need 60. So we do this. There's also a lot of dust devil damage. So that's the thing. Okay, now that's interesting. Flawless Technique. Does anyone know if Flawless Technique actually gives you a sheet crit chance? Because that would be kind of useful. It has a shitty layout, right? Oof. It has Cold Rest and Life. But this is... how many points? We're at -1. So it's 18 points to pick up. We can actually move this one node there. If we go for the Life. 17 points plus pathing, so it's like 22. So get the 8 crit there. It may not even work. Can I try this? I'm doing a double swing. Dust Devil bleed build right now. It's kind of funny. Okay. Courier strikes one-handed weapons, right? Damaging enemies with one-handed. Okay. It's kind of interesting. So I damaged them twice with my frenzy. But I only get 1 stack. But it works. It's actually crit sheet. Sheet crit. Go from 51 to 59. So that's kind of good. I have to fix this again. Hemorrhage with Undaunted. I guess we do this, okay. So there could be a reason to pick up this the Flawless Technique board here. 8 crit, bunch of life. It's not the worst. So crit damage and fist damage. I mean, what do we drop though? Can't really drop this. Actually, this is kind of droppable. Don't necessarily need that much attack speed for a build like this. Because a lot of our damage burst will actually come from shouting, not so much from attacking. So this could be dropped potentially this entire board, even though it's kind of good. Can't drop this. Could drop this. You lose the res. And the DR. You might need Warbringer as well, actually. So that's Fury alive. That's res. So you might need to take this. It might be a good idea to like drop this board entirely. And then get our damage for berserking from, for example, Blood Rage board. And the Ire Glyph, which we already have here. Although we need 300% damage for berserking. You're not getting anywhere close to that actually. Without the help of these things. So we have to fortify another way. You can do it with a fixed skin and a shout. Or this shout. It says 57 crit here right now. This is 67. Now I can do this. You kind of want cooldown reduction on this. Can't go heavy-handed, so I guess Pit Fighter. Or instead of Pit Fighter, there's also Cut to the Bone. You also need like some of these bleed passives. Does anyone know if Wallop applies? If you use double swing with a mace and then does it work for the twister? I would assume yes as well, but that's just based on what this does. It says skills using this weapon. And it says skills using bludgeoning weapons. So it should kind of be the same. It has the same wording at least. Concussion applies to... Wait, concussion? No, I'm talking about the Dust Devils specifically. I mean, the Dust Devils don't have any lucky hits, so they can't proc concussion. But, I wonder if the Wallop damage modifier applies to the Dust Devils. If they come from a double swing that uses a mace. Maybe it's considered a minion. Oh man. That's some weird shit I'm doing here. How's my move speed? Do this. So the originally why I wanted to check this out is because of this aspect wizards, this slaking aspect. Lucky hit, you have a 60% chance to gain 20 fury. And the core skills deals direct damage to at least one bleeding enemy. Maximum fury is increased by 20. So this means without lucky hit bonuses, we have 60% lucky hit because you have 2 swings. And this is a 6% chance. So it's 36% chance. 1 in 3 double swings will grant me 20 fury. So it's like roughly like 7 fury per swing on average on one target. And it costs 25, so I get roughly 25% back. That's pretty good, to be honest. Slaking aspect. And then we could still have like resource cost reduction or something like that. Or resource generation. Like here. Grazie. What about access? Yeah, you have to go for the Melanie though. Not sure if you want to do that. And then you also have to give up a glyph, and I don't really have a glyph to give up here. You want a Twister as well. You probably need Ire. Because you're about to like remove all these tempers here. And do crit damage everywhere. Also, we have to do Berserk Gripping on two-handed. Casting Double Swing creates a Dust Devil. Casting a Shell creates 3 Dust Devils. So there's probably Berserk Ripping here. The Dust Devil thing here. I mean, realistically, it should be like a Starless Skies. Starless Skies get 50% extra damage, solve all of your resources. And maybe don't even go for this one here. After generating 100 Fury, your next target damage creates 2 Dust Devils. Yeah, maybe. Maybe get to the point where you can use diamonds. How's that? Something like this, maybe. Like, I don't think I will get around doing like one of these damage while berserking tempers, because else I'm not gonna hit a multiplier from the Paragon board. Let's give out like one of the crit tempers maybe. That's a lot of crit. But you can't really change it. 70% crit chance here. Could have almost 80 if you go for this. And it's basically the difference between crit means you do damage, no crit means you do 0 damage. So every crit is really variable. So for example here I go from 70 to 78% crit chance. Even with like really good gear. Well, this could be slightly better, let's do this. 74 to 82. So even at like basically best installed gear, this would still be almost an 11% DPS increase to go for this. Which is pretty good. Add some life there. So the question is, do we maybe want to just like drop something? Like territorial. Put Undaunted over there, for example. And maybe we could think about this cleaver stuff. Damage reduction on bleeding. How many points is this? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. From that ran out, and this is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 to this gate as well. It's the same. Oh man, that pathing though, holy. Can we change this? This was a dex cliff, right? Okay, I have another dex. Maybe I can do like a willpower cliff here, for example, a bit more easily. And we don't really need exploit here that much anyway. Maybe we don't drop exploit anyway. Although vulnerable damage helps with the scaling for hemorrhage. Kinda want it. So this seems to be okay. I don't want those 2 points, man. It's 35 additive. For 2 points, kinda nice. So then show Berserking looking still very high because they have a bunch of items that it shouldn't be. No, it's 338. Only need 1 weapon and a Paragon. We do this. In fact, even this. Actually, we're gonna get a bit more res here as well. Gonna have too much res. I wonder if we can get away with something like this. We are 4 overcapped. We're gonna be 7 overcapped. Nah, we don't really want to invest in this because we can do this here. It's kind of interesting. $26 to House of the Dragon season 2. Ah, nice. I actually watched the first season. It was really cool. You find these second status guys on trash mods. Let's go. Yeah, I haven't found a single uber unique myself outside of bosses so far. Still eluding me. Not sure what's going on with that. Okay, I think the setup is almost done. How much maximum purity do we have? 176. I'd really like to get this. You could do like this instead of this. And this will be 4 travel nodes, get alive, and then it's quite a lot though. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 for Warbringer. I guess 14 including this. Kind of far. So this means I should probably drop another glyph, which you don't really want to do. No, it's a good question. Do we actually want to play with like Rupture for this? I guess we want to... We don't really want to do Rupture actually. It doesn't really matter to do Rupture. We just bleed. Right? Everything just bleeds. You just double swing, who cares? The bleed only lasts 5 seconds. Let's do the devilish thing. Get a retribution. I think I want to pause the word on the boss though. Retribution ain't it. So there's elements and there's the dust devil thing. There's edge masters, which doesn't work, I believe. There's accelerating, which also doesn't help us too much. There's a shout thing actually. How about this? That's a lot of shouts. Wonder if we should go Rage of Paragods. think something like this is what I'm gonna try. I'm not sure about the Rouse Berserker. It's not really that powerful, right? So Berserking gives you 25% damage, and then we can stack this up. I think this Rouse Berserker stuff is kind of useless. Maybe we're gonna go Steel Grasp anyway. Or go Leap. Just go faster. I go Rupture for the guaranteed all powers, which is also kind of cool. We could do something like this, maybe. Charge, Leap, go fast. Feels kind of cool to have this. Don't have Slaying Strike. We have Shared Misery here. Freeze, stun, stun. Okay, how often do we proc Tibble's Will? Quite often, I guess. Okay, Rallying Cry. So every time I do the Rallying Cry, I'll actually wait a minute, I generate a lot of fury with charging around. I could even do Brawling cooldown reduction. More Brawling cooldown reduction. Ability cooldown reduction. You do lose quite some movement speed there. So maybe you're gonna put it back here. You have 165. But at least I have like really short cooldowns. So it's 11 seconds. So this puts us to like 7.5 seconds. And then -6. So you can basically perma-charge. You can charge, charge, charge to get a lot of resources. So this means you should actually put the... where's that? Dust Devil aspect. After generating 100 Fury, your next direct damage creates 2 Dust Devils. So you can basically just like charge around and spawn Dust Devils, and shout and spawn Dust Devils, and then sometimes you swing and spawn Dust Devils. I don't think we even need a Shared Misery necessarily. So maybe we're gonna do something like Ghost Walker, 25% move speed, and we go back to the passive there. It's probably not a bad idea. We don't get stuck anyway either. Could also do Cut to the Bone if you want. Can I get any more crit chance? How do I have like 80 crit chance on my Flay Barb? Nah, okay, this is greater affix triple masterwork, that's why. No greater here. Okay. I've put like 1 or 2 more extra points in there. Yeah, bring this down to like perma charge basically. Easily. .3 seconds. So it's 1.3 seconds per charge. Kinda easy. Oh, that's one thing I need to test actually, which is 200 sword expertise. So let's remove this. No berserk gripping. Summon Urboss and fail to lose the mats. No, you can't retry until he leaves the instance. Or reset the instance. Just on Beast in the Eyes you have only limited attempts. So it's important to remember. Okay, so this does not work. The 200 sword expertise does not work. It's kind of interesting. So this is almost the same wording as the berserk ripping aspect. But it does not work. Casting double swing. Nope. Oh, did I hit it? Yeah. So yeah, this 200 sword expertise does not work. Berserk gripping does work. Kinda strange. Yeah, we're doing a bleed double swing. They can abuse gushing wounds on double swing with dust devils, so that's what this build is. So we have the 25% move speed here, it's 160, and then we have 175 with berserking, but no other buffs. Actually we have Rallying Cry as well, giving us move speed, so with Rallying Cry we're capped. Without it we're missing like 25, but we have charge and leap, that's probably okay. We're gonna be sharding quite often. What's the life here? 42k, and we have 11 ranks to imposing. So it should make it like almost 70k. It's not bad. More strength does it have? Should probably be like more vulnerable damage here. Don't have much vulnerable. And also here, vulnerable. Vulnerable. So crit damage. Crit damage. We have berserking. Chance of dust devil to cast twice. 99%. Dust devil damage. Dust devil size. Easy clap. Still a bit of strength. Don't have that much strength on this planner. How's the armor? Armor is fine. We have fury per second there. Yeah, it should work out kinda well. 200 axe expertise, which is probably the best here. You prefer Barb or Rogue? Usually not, but there are some really fun builds like on the Barb. I've played a lot of double swing in the past, for example, so that's why I'm making this planner right now. So it's gonna be kinda curious. So I have like two double swing plans. One is the normal one, and one is the new one of Blade. I'm gonna try this, I think, in some time. I still need to update this thing though, which has train strikes, which is kind of bad. Or maybe I'll still delete this. Maybe that's just the way to play it right now. Bleed twisters. Why not Grandfather in this build? Yeah. We did a lot of math on Grandfather was no Grandfather when we made the Flay Barb, and the answer was hell no. And I mean now, what do we do here? So let's say we give up this one because we need the chance to cast twice and a dust devil size to have 100%. So we need a two-handed berserk ripping first of all. This is like the main thing to deal damage here. So this needs to be the only other weapon then. This means we lose our doubled shout dust devils, so that will go to the neck. And then we lose the wind lasher, which I guess can go in a normal slot. We lose... I guess I would have to either give up Ramladni or Ancestral Charge, and I don't really want to do either of those. But I guess Ramladni could be dropped, which could open up a Axe slot as well to get a Cleaver Glyph maybe. Yeah, but either way, I mean, that's a pretty huge loss. We're gonna lose some multipliers. The aspect's gonna be weaker. Less vuln damage. We lose Blood Rage modifier. Like, it's just such a big loss to not to run Grandfather. I'm not sure this is gonna work out. Even if you don't really care about the pole armor stuff. Iron Maelstrom gives a first and crit chance and 40% damage. Yeah, but that's only for the skill itself. This doesn't have anything to do with like your other skills. This is only while, like, you know, while you use Iron Maelstrom for the skill itself. So this doesn't help us. What is that next off? Jens and Rallying Cry can solve the 45. You could do Jens, but if you do Jens then we don't get charge ranks, and that's a pretty bad thing. We need those charge ranks to get charge high enough to lower the base cooldown. We have 16 ranks on charge. That's maybe a bit excessive here. We could probably do like this. So we have more movement speed. Yeah, but realistically, getting something like triple hit on the charge, that's kind of tough anyway. Maybe we're gonna do this. 6 more, fine. Kind of strange that only running Iron Blood aspect and nothing else for defense. There's not really many great aspects, to be honest. For defense. And one thing I would be interested in trying is if Wallop actually works with Dust Devils. Because if they don't work, we could put them here in Fixed Skin. We can put something in Slaying Strike. We can put it in Movement Speed. So there's a few options. There's also this actually, Tactical Challenging Shout. I need that. I just realized. Every time we get hit, we get Fury. So this helps with triggering... what's the thing called? Devilish aspects. I should maybe even put Devilish on this one. I think put Windlasher here and Devilish on the neck. Because do you spawn 2 of them and they deal a bit more damage. They have roughly 20% more damage than this one. So roughly generating 40 Fury is the equivalent of casting 1 double swing. And we already get more than 40 from like a single charge when we have Tybalt's Will. We get 50 primary resource amplified by this. So we get like almost 60. So we get, yeah, like 2 charges, we get a proc there and stuff like that. So it's pretty good. And you also have like passive Fury regen. We have the double swing stun stuff. Stun there, freeze, okay. We'll see at one point there though. Actually, wait a minute. We can take out points here from double swing. We don't need points in double swing. So we can do this. And this. And that should probably be fine. It's like a 1-point double swing. Points and brawling skills on boots. Ah, yeah, right. We learned that leap also scales the cooldown with ranks, right? Okay. I'm not sure why I keep forgetting this. I think it's somewhere in the past this did not work with skill ranks. Yeah, we should do brawling. You're right. Let's do that. So this gives us much more leaps. The charge is probably still fine. Gonna feel pretty good. Wait, were you banned on Discord? Next off? Why were you banned? I talked to Nineveh about it. It's a power cap for weapons, 925. Could use Jens and one shot only. You could do Jens and one shot only, but then you have to like not have any other skills on your bars. Because Jens will like randomly cast other skills as well, right? So what do you want to put? Like Jens can also trigger, for example, Steel Grasp, and you can also trigger Ground Stomp or whatever, so I guess you could do a Call of the Ancients to replace one of the shouts. Because that can be casted and it's kind of useful sometimes. Not much, to be honest. But a little bit. And then... yeah, not a good idea, I think. And also we lose the brawling skill ranks, we lose the res, so where do you put the res? You have to replace like attack speed here maybe with res. In fact, I should probably remove the attack speed here and we put like strength or something. It's probably better. Don't really want to scale attack speed much. Yeah, it's bulky. The only difference is the armor. Well, at some points there's also like differences in life rolls. But I think at 870 it might be pretty close. Good night, Tom. When Master Working is better to crit and wound damage 3 times. Yeah, that depends on the exact distribution of your stats. If you want to have like, you know, vulnerable versus dex versus something else. Usually it's like some kind of mix for most builds. Yeah, attack speed for dust for double swing will generate more dust devils, that's true, but most of the dust devils will come from the shouts and charging with Tybalts. Because you generate a lot of resources, and so you get a devilish, or you shout and get this fierce winds. And yeah, sometimes you'll swing and you spawn some dust devils. But you don't care that much about the resource. You just have to make sure that we do like one double swing every 3 seconds, so it's kind of like charge, swing, kind of like that, I guess. And on a boss fight, I guess you're gonna swing a bit more and charge a bit less. Because you're not gonna have enough cooldown. Like on a boss fight, I'd say how's the cooldown actually? Actually... I know, on the boss it's only -4 seconds, okay. So we have 3.5 seconds cooldown on the boss. So it's like charge, swing, 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 charge, swing, 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 something like that. So... you don't really want to have attack speed up badly, I think. I don't think it even really does much for charge anyway. And then it's just for double swings. Just put a strength note and that's it. If you have a bit more strength, then I don't even need to like up this. What if you do this? Meh. Can't. I'd like to get a third one there, but okay, let's do this. Easier to do. Heartseeker Paragon bot, there are two, which is better. Oh, did they not delete the old one or what? Check. Ah. Yeah, I mean, it's just a glyph swap. One is damage, one is defense. I guess we do this here because that's what I actually changed. Attack speed is something to do with thorns. In that case, use materials for damage and get armor somewhere else. Yeah, now that's actually an interesting question. Do we equip materials? I mean, there's nothing on this item that we really need that badly besides the armor, right? So we can... Yeah, we don't have many options for armor though, to be honest. It's like too many uniques. I mean, we could put res on the ring and armor on the boots, so that's an option. But the Tyrus might actually be legit now. While at full life though, they have to be full life, which is kind of a problem. But I could do this. Lose a lot of life, but again the maximum all rest, so it probably kind of checks out. And we're abusing the same stuff that, for example, Whirlwind uses as well, right? Whirlwind, Tears, Might, Gushing Wounds, Berserk Ripping, same stuff. I guess we proc it a bit less frequently. Basically from here we can very easily make the Whirlwind build. But I think that doesn't even run Twisters at all, right? You don't do Twisters, I think it's just Tyrells only. I mean, this thing will do 5,200, that's kind of a lot. But this is not buffed by what buffs our Dust Devils. So we have chance for Dust Devils to cast twice. We have extra Dust Devil damage. We have even more Dust Devil damage from the glyph. We have Dust Devil size, and Dust Devil size bringing plus extra damage as well. Yeah, so I'm not sure if this Tyrus Might is really the play for the setup. When this thing switches weapon to sword instead of hammer. Yeah, too, you can abuse like this weird weapon swap stuff with Ravenous Ring. But for double swing, I guess it would still swap, right? Nah, okay, it would only work if I actually cannot cast Rend with my current weapon, right? So I need to have a hammer equipped. I need to use bludgeoning weapon basically, which on double swing is impossible. Is that how it works? I mean, we don't even have the Paragon bot though for the weapon swap, so we're talking about Weapons Master, I guess, to get 4% of maximum fury. It's not that much anyway. I'm not gonna go there to get the weapon swap there. And I don't really have the points for this either. It's only 6 fury, it's not that much. With a weapon swap. And we give up a ring. I think Ravenous is not really the play here. Sprawling skills. It has a lot of crit, which is nice. Has vulnerable, which is also not bad. And the stats are actually kind of good on this. But I think I go with both chieftain. Even on a boss it's -2. Potentially more sometimes when there's ads on a boss. Yeah, Maxwell is a bit slow right now. I think they're doing some stuff. We have Harziger built on Maxwell, yes. Yeah, you can do bludgeoning for charge and leap. Okay, this is what you can do. Instead of the double swing, okay, you do it on those mobility skills. Yeah, fine, I guess. But yeah, it's not good enough, I think. Okay, you get 2 swaps, right? So you swap from dual wield to hammer, and then to the sword, and then again back to the double swing. So you get 3 swaps if you do swing, charge, swing. So we get 18 fury with 3 points here. It's not terrible. This could be an option before Star Disguise, perhaps. Because it also gives you the brawling skill ranks, which makes it easier to get your cooldown low. Yeah, maybe pre-Starless guys is a decent option, but I think once they have Starless, you don't really want to give up a normal ring there. I think we have to put like 1 or 2 points in battle fervor, else this berserking is not going to be consistent. Can't remove this, unfortunately. Let's try this. There's also prolific fury I would like to get. Could remove defensive stance, perhaps. Why am I running Gushing Wounds? Well, because Gushing Wounds is ridiculously overpowered. So I decided to make a bleed version of this, which is just going to be way better than, well, I believe, what the normal version can do. I mean, Unconstrained gives you around 60% damage improvement, a bit more with Wrath. While Gushing Wounds can give you like ×20, so that's pretty good. So I decided, why not? I mean, it's not exactly ×20, but, you know, it's like ×20 when it procs on a bleed, and it procs more often than not. And 60% of our direct damage done becomes bleed. So we're still looking at probably something like a ×10 or so multiplier from Gushing Wounds. Maybe a bit less if you're looking at like some other things I lose on the way. But yeah, should be way stronger than Unconstrained. Yeah, this is basically just like the same stuff that, you know, Bleed Bash uses and that the Whirlwind stuff uses and so on. Anyway, let's close this. Let's close this. Let's close this. Let's close this. Ball lightning. Do we have glass cannon? We do not have glass cannon. I need to get glass cannon. On this ball lightning, so it's 20 ranks of ball lightning, by the way. 4 skill ranks, ball lightning ranks. And it's not even a Shaco. That's kind of funny. We have armor on. Wait. We have one skull. Are we gonna get extra res in the future? We will. So right now we're all cut by 4. They're gonna be all cut by 7. So we can get one small node to replace one of the diamonds with a skull. Wow. Tough though. Like all the glyphs already at minimum. I didn't even take this one. Which is kind of big because there's also the non-fizz node. And there's the enchanter node as well that didn't even like max out. Feels bad. Some of the R here from elites. It's actually really good. Fuck. I mean, none of it is always supposed to be an extra int roll somewhere. This thing also runs towards will, which I probably should not be running. Maybe I'll do this tomorrow. To be honest, I'm not like super... Wait, what is this? It's a long cast thing. Ball lightning. Gravitation or resource cost reduction. That's actually a very outdated plan. I just realized you have the resource cost reduction there. So I think I'm gonna try to redo this. Put a Starless Skies in there. Put a Shaco in there. There's like a few things you have to update. Yeah, the Maxwell Heartseeker is from Dark Side. He wrote the guide. I have my own planner because I usually have like my own take on stuff. Never played this game before. Best meta builds at the moment. Well, just play Barb, dude. Jo, Glasser per Handels. Whose idea was it to not give Woody the Heartseeker guide on Maxwell? I mean, I could have written it too. But originally, actually, Darkside pitched it to me, and I was like, nah, okay, I'll do it. I mean, ultimately, I have to decide that. So, I just said, okay, you do it. And so Darkside wrote to Maxwell Heartseeker. I'm gonna make enemies vulnerable in any way without this. Not really, I think. I was gonna have more res actually, I just realized. Doing this. Here's shredding blades and storm sword, so we kinda need the Woolen uptime. We have ice blades. We have unstable currents. We bruise crackles. And resources there. We have conservation mastery. So we get vulnerable actually, it should be fine. Pretty reliably. Do we have enough unstable currents uptime though? No. What's our crit chance on this build? 56. Isn't like mastery skill damage? That's mastery skill damage, you should do that. Freeze, flame shield duration, freeze. It's just chance to stun. Chance to mobilize. Could also do chance to daze, right? Do we do life or int? Yeah, kind of low int. Also kind of low life. We have an extra aspect I can put now. I guess it'll be conceded again, right? It's a lot more crit. Mm-hmm. Dude, 11 ranks. Charge bots bonus. Looks kind of funny. Do I need that crackle stuff? Maybe I don't need that crackle stuff. Maybe you just have enough mana. I mean, it costs a lot of mana though. It costs 50. Even with Stardust Guys, that's 25. It's a lot of fucking mana. Should at least like a mana per second roll somewhere. Wait a minute. We free up so many points if we don't go for the crackle stuff. Can do this. Can also do this. I still have 1 point in there. But I'd like to get this back, to be honest. It's kind of good, and it's also kind of good. So those two, we don't go for the crackle, we do this. Maybe put like another mana per second. I just have 34 mana per second, that's a lot of regen. And it costs like 25 to spam it. Which is probably okay. I think this setup should work a lot better. Only 33k life though, it's not that high. Okay, I think that's what I will try when I play it. Okay. Best build for doing laundry. Well, I usually speedrun that pretty hard. Just want to go with something fast. Housing Vigorous leveling 50 to 21 on glyphs. Yeah, it's like, it's free power, you should do it. It's usually like a free, you know, few percent extra damage, few percent extra defense, depending on what you get exactly. Depends on the build, depends on the glyph. Should definitely do it. And it takes no time really to level those glyphs. If you found like high non-dimensions, like 80s plus, you can do like an entire glyph from 1 to 21 in like an hour or less. Or maybe half an hour even. So I'm running first and a patch hits on Monday. I think I'm gonna try the Undial Sorc first. Just to see if that has any kind of merit. And yeah. We've been doing a lot of stuff now. I just realized we still have to make the pulve. I haven't done the pulve yet at all, so I guess it's something that we wanna see, huh? I have an old pulve planner. We could probably start from an old planner if you want. Should we? Do we have a season 3 pulve? Let it go up here. I did it in season 2. This one season 2 pulve. It's basically the same stuff though, right? If you look at this here. But I think I'm gonna make a fresh one. Double swing of Valplanadi would run double mace. Probably not. You usually only have one mace, so get Valop. Invading pull for double swing for Monday. Okay, this one is not loading, so I guess it is decided. Druid. Also, why am I not logged in, man? Log me in. Alright, I'll start with this here. So I wonder if I'm gonna go for the same like wind shear stuff, at least for leveling. I mean, you have the wind shear pull, right, for leveling. So I'm gonna make like a pure level 100 only pull now. So let's do that. The wind shear pull is good for leveling, but that's fine. So you probably don't need anything here. Now they're buffing this, right, to get a stun and... Wait, what do they do exactly? Stun and extra damage. It just deals 30% overpowered. It's actually crazy. It also kind of sucks, because I really liked having this 20% DR there, but I guess not. So that kind of disappears now, because you have to take this Like, there's not even an option. You have to take this. And then you get a stun. Okay. Well, we do this. We probably do this. Probably do this. We might do this. We do this. No, we probably need Bloodhound to actually, like, shift. This is a Shepherd's build. This is getting buffed to 12% increased maximum life. That's pretty nice, actually. And we do provocation. We do this. We do this. We do this. Oh, dude, man, I need points. We do a sign. We do this. We also want defensive posture, right? I'd like to have this if I can. And I don't even have this. And this. Dude, I have so many points I need. Okay, so... Earth. Ah, wait, it's an offensive power. Okay, Polarize is now an Earth skill. Okay, I guess you go for two-handed here. This means you go for a big mace. Actually, do we? Yeah, I think so. Shepherds. Stampede. Starless Skies angle. So I'm not really sure if I go for this Earth stuff. Because I don't have the points for all this. What's the skill bar like? I don't even have a last skill right now. So... Do we do Grizzly Rage? Bonus damage, bonus TR. Yeah, that's kind of ruins quick shift, so I guess not. This will be something like Envenom. Quick shift. Let's say crit. It's probably better than Banishor's Talisman, I'd say. For Banishor's Talisman, I have to spend a lot of resources, and we don't because of Starless. Something like that. Yeah, TB will be pretty decent again in this patch. Just get a Shaco. That's actually an excellent suggestion. I mean, I will make a setup without the Ubers as well, but let's make this first. We're quite late in the season, a lot of people have Ubers. So I guess you do some Spirit per second. Do some Will. Do some Life. Ruby. Ruby. That's Bloodhowl cooldown reduction. And it's currently our only way to get into a wolf form for quick shifting. Quick shifting lasts 8 seconds though, so it's pretty easy to keep up. 8 seconds is quite a lot. In fact, I don't actually have to do it with just Bloodhowl. We can do the Hello Druid. So it's fine. So there's like the stun stuff. Not sure if I care about this too much. I think we want to remove Crushing Earth and we want to put this instead. Because more boss damage. We care about boss damage more. So this is good. This is good. And this is good as well. Because we're probably gonna go for perma vuln. But maybe not. Maybe not gonna go for vuln. Let's do some pants. Armor, will, life. It's not really too much. I can do dodge or I can do some of the CCs. We're stunning all the time anyway. We don't care that much about staggering a boss, I think. So doesn't matter. I can just do some dodge. Well, I can do it anyway, I guess. Maybe I'm not gonna go really for like debilitating raw or Hunter Zenith. Actually, we can't do Hunter Zenith shenanigans anyway. Because this is Pulf. So we do this. Let's do like a freeze. Of course, why not? Do a crit. Do an attack speed. Can do will. Wolf. Now, what kind of offensive stats do we put? He has Earth crit chance. Now, this could be kind of nice. We could actually get to a point where I get 100% crit. Which is kind of interesting because this would make Banished Talisman suddenly actually much better. Banished Lord's Talisman. Your critical strikes at all power deals 6% increased damage. Nah, it's not worth it. It's not good enough anymore for the build like this. At least you have Shepherd's Aspect, that's pretty good. We have so much life that this is probably better than like an Iterative roll. Do we need close? No, this is only for storm skills. Why are bare overpower damage? This is like laughable. I think it's actually what we do here. We go for the crit. But we'll see. I need to muff this. It's gonna have a lot of life. Some movement. A big kind of movement. And we go for will and life here. Maybe spirit per second. How much does it cost? 35. Like 18 with Starless. Spirit per second is 7. I think we have to do spirit here. Okay, what do we do here? Nothing, I guess. There's not a single aspect that I want here. I think this is a log out angle, and we go Terrorist Might. At least I does something, but I lose the resources, so I'm not sure about that. We only have one item now, spirit per second, which is not great. It's probably not enough. Dude, what? There's not a single defensive aspect for this build. Like, I don't want any of this. Undying, maybe. That's about it. And it's gonna feel good to have a lot of healing, I suppose. Spirit regeneration is 20 now. guess I'll die. Yeah. Like, what the hell? I mean, you could do might, but I think I'd rather still go for the debilitating. Actually, you can even do this with the Shaco. Welcome to Druid. Yeah, I know, I hate it. But at least the most other Druid builds that they are in wolf form, you get Vigorous. And then you have a Tempest Roar, so you don't care about the Helm slot either. But yeah. I guess I do a bunch of different CCs. Can stagger bosses anyway and just stand there. Well, you have Fortify, your Earth skill gain +2 ranks. You already have rank 17, so this is like nothing. And it's not nothing, but it's like 7.5% damage. Not really enough. I'll probably even go for concussive instead, honestly. But you have kind of crappy lucky hit on this. 25%. Even if you double hit, it's 50. So it's like 10 pulls to get a concussive proc. Not great. So that's Metamorphosis you could do. So honestly, I might just go Metamorphosis and Tibbles. At least you have an Unstoppable in there. We don't even have an Unstoppable currently. Wade's cooldown increased by 5 seconds. I think I'll do that. That's kind of how we used to play it in Season 2 anyway. Do this. Why not? And this kind of solves a lot of the resource issues. In fact, now you could also run Tyraels if you want. But you need to get armor. I don't have armor. Like at all. I play with overpower, what? There's no nerf for overpower. Insatiable Fury. Insatiable Fury is kind of crappy, I think. I mean, get +3 ranks, so that's like, what, 11% damage? And then you have a bit of DR from a fortified. The armor is irrelevant because you want to be capped with armor outside of bear form too, so you need to cap the armor anyway. We lose willpower, we lose life, we lose like a CC temper, we lose dodge, we lose undying, we lose spirit per second. Yeah, I don't like it. I think this is not great. I think you do this, we get 20% damage from Metamorphosis. And with enough attack speed we can cast it often enough, I think. The main problem I have here is that I will have to put armor somewhere. Which probably means maybe even the glove, honestly, because I have like so many uniques. And this is not enough by itself, so I have to do another armor roll. So that's kind of like a problem here. So like 0 defensive aspects now. We just have Harlequin, Tyraels, Tibbles. Kind of funny setup. Yeah, Insatiable, I don't know, Insatiable Fury is... The offensive value of it is fine. But I mean, this damage reduction of fortified, okay, even if you masterwork it up to like 15 or something. Or potentially more, I can get up to 20. I guess that makes it kind of valuable. So we can see how this looks. 21, 90.5, so something like this. It's like this is pretty realistic, this is kinda hard. But let's say you do this. So it's 20 DR, it's definitely better than life roll. I guess damage-wise, I get a bit of additive here. But additive is in general kind of like irrelevant on an overpower build. Maybe do this as an early game option before Tyrios. And then go Tyrios later. Tyrios will yield slightly less damage, but way more defense. Yeah, I promise it doesn't solve your armor though. Like this armor while in Werewolf form is just kind of useless. Because you will have to shift, you know. And whenever you shift, you're not gonna have any armor and you're gonna insta-die from any physical attack. Okay, we want a lot of stuff. Here's a res. Here's a werebear. Let's do something like this to get started. Now, which boards do we want? We want Earth and Devastation. We want Survival Instincts. I want Heightened Malice. I have not figured out how to poison yet, besides Poison Creeper, I guess. Can do this. And that's it. Okay. So we need this. We need this. We need this. We need this. I mean, damage to crowd control actually. We need to do stuff. I forgot about this. Dude, everything is rubies on this build. Might be able to squeeze armor on amulet. That sounds crappy. But we'll see. We have a lot of crit chance, I guess. Once we do this. We also want to get a bit of like willpower, a bit of life. With all these uniques, it's kind of hard to actually get the stats that I want. I can actually get the resource generation here. Don't want any of this other stuff. So that's not terrible. It's like a good old ring here, man. 18.5, 80.6% resource generation. Let's go. Maybe I want to do something like this here, man. We're gonna go for diamonds. For now. We already had 44 auras, and this is before this. This is not counted. So we had 59. So there's a rest, there's Earth crit. I don't think I care about Tectonic. I do care about Undaunted. Hey Kevin, thank you. Lots of crappy stuff there. That's too much int actually we got here. Two, 4, 6, 7. There's damage to crowd control, so I probably have to get that. Unless I put it on a weapon. We could also put it on a weapon to max this out. So something for there's pulverized size. Does this work for the shockwave? This might also allow a bigger overlap, which is kind of cool. Okay, so how's this? What? %20% of your crowd control bonus. So we need... Oh, we don't need that much, actually. Interesting. Okay. That's very easy. So I could actually maybe go with the mace anyway. Okay, then we have damage reduction of 45. That's very good. You have this board here. Okay, what glyphs do we want? There's Spirit. We can crit a lot. So Spirit is kind of cool. But this is all useless. That's very far. 2, 4, 6, 8. Nope. Nope. So you just puff out there. Goodbye. Very nice and efficient pathing though with this dex thing. Okay, now there's life. There's the Alpha poisons. That's pretty good stuff here. Do you want to take anything else on this board? Maybe not. Because you're not necessarily poisoning everything. So maybe this is something for later. Use Spirit and Spirit on kill. Use Life and Spirit. Core and Res. That's bonus to rare nodes. Yeah. I think you're gonna have way too much res. It's missing one willpower. Let's do this. So I think a path for the bottom. Pick this up. Also Spirit on kill, which I guess we don't care too much about. So 6. This is 5. So we can do this. We can do one there. So we put this down here, I suppose. What is a weak stat on? That's Dex, right? Dex is the weak stat on Druid. Okay. Was it int? Oh, Dex is used for some glyphs. Strength is a weak stat. Okay. So what else do we do? We have 53 points. There's like at least 2 more glyphs. That's the life thing, right? We want this. This means we want a rare buffing glyph here for sure. So this is then... This is a magic buff. Here's Earth and Sky. Increase damage to crowd control or vulnerable. Maybe do Earth and Sky here. We'll see. We definitely want a rare buffing here. This. That's 2, 4, 6. Let's do it. That's kind of awful. This entire board is awful. Okay. At least there's attack speeds. And here's a bunch of life as well. We could try to path in here. Grab some life. And then do something here. More life means more damage as well through overpower, so that's something. So I think you want to do Fang and Claw, but it only counts for close enemies. We're already going for a lot of like polarized size. So I'm not sure about that. Can we do Lancing Lightning Bolts somehow? Enemies damaged by lightning bolts? Nah, we need like an aspect or something, right? Dealing lightning damage has a chance to cause a steady discharge. No. What about this thing? Damage and damage when dealing damage. Damage and chance when dealing damage to vulnerable, immobilized, or stunned. The lightning bolt also hits. So technically this would work. And this. Every 14 seconds. But I need passive points for that and I don't have them. So... And even then it's pretty inconsistent. So I guess there's Dominate actually. I don't have Dominate yet. So that's kind of interesting pathing, I gotta say. But it does the job. This is irrelevant, and so is this. There's life. It's actually pretty good here. It's actually a big life node. It actually has 3 small ones and is 8% on its own. Yeah, maximum page is a bit slower now. Sometimes, I'm not sure. So we had 7 boards. I don't think there's a reason to add an 8th one. Both of these boards also suck with the pathing. Or any other nodes I could potentially pick up. There's only this that I would like, but there's no magic nodes I want to buff. There's exploit maybe, but I don't care enough. And then there's territorial, which is not necessarily active. So I think this is actually kind of good here. So you just take these 5 points and put them somewhere. So any other cool nodes. Here, this is nice. I'd like to have that. But it's too far. We already overcapped on res, man. We have way too much res. Which means we can take out points here that we really need. to do this. To do this maybe. I just realized we don't really have vulnerable triggers. So I can't even do natural disaster really. I can't find a good way to get vulnerable in this. So maybe we don't. This could actually be a good way to make this work early game as well, Inner Beast. You can actually just pick this up and we kind of here. While leveling, you could take this board and have a lot of resource cost reduction to make this work without starters, guys. And later you just like go starters, I guess. There's also extra res and damage over time taken reduction. It's also not terrible. 1, 2, 3, 4, like this. Dot reduction is kinda cool to have when you can just pick it up like that. It's also like armor nodes you could try to take. Seems like I have enough armor though. Okay, 7.8. Now we could do a defensive temper, we can do like an armor temper. And that would do it. The movement speed is 166 here. Sounds like evade cooldown reduction. Which is kind of weird. Yeah, I think I have to experiment a little bit with this. Evade cooldown reduction would help quite a bit though, to just like metamorph more often. I'm gonna have like really consistent. Get 2.5 seconds unstoppable. So every 2.5 seconds you wanna do a metamorph, roughly. Up maybe every 3 seconds, so you like pulf, 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 evade, pulf, 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 evade, something like that. Like this, you have a Tybalt's buff, you get the resources. Yeah, unstoppable, which is kind of cool. We do Iron Feather here, we do the crit here. With this. I wonder if instead of Ursign we should actually do Earth and Might. But they have so much crit anyway. They have 60 crit already. 80 crit. Like 85 crit or something. So, don't really care. I'm not sure if the crit chance is really the best thing to put here anyway. And the life is not very high. 40k only. But we get more here, so we get another 12%. We don't have to DR there. I do have Russian ads. That's actually Bulgaria, I guess, because I'm in Bulgaria. What's more dopamine? Hardseek or Barrage? Oh, hard to say. I personally enjoy Barrage more. Druid will not have S tier builds. Pulverize will be pretty good though. Druid has a lot of like okay and good builds, nothing crazy. Any tips for creating good Paragon boards? I made a video on that like a month ago. The new Paragon board meta was before the season started, you can check it. Guys, I'm gonna go. We're gonna finish this tomorrow, so I'm gonna revise this when I get back. Was a lot of fun though today, a lot of theory crafting. So we're gonna raid someone. I'll be back earlier tomorrow as well.
Two's not out yet.
Oh. Let's say barricade, I guess. Let's do that. So that's enough, guys. See you tomorrow. Have a good one.